the difference now. If we change it, you'll know how. Nothing ever stays the same. Once you let it change. It's like a family tree. Part of you and part of me. And if we should separate, go your own way, I won't wait.
Alrighty, sorry about that. Having just a few technical difficulties, but I'm here now. Good to see everyone. Today's gonna be a good stream. It's just relaxing. I don't have any ulterior motives. I just want to play some MTG. What do I want to play? I definitely want to draft. I want to play a game of Constructed first. Just trying to get into the habit. Hey, Megrim. Still in the top 10. That's pretty good. I only decayed 1 rank this week. Alright, I'm playing 1 game with one of these decks. I want to play 1 game as standard, and then I'll get into it. What's Sleeper Agent? I'll play the Sleeper Agent event. Pitiful, this pitiful world. So flawed, so painfully imperfect. Alright, 60 card singleton. And creatures swaps places. And you get styles. Alright, I'm interested. Sounds fun. Hey, Jameshio. Hey, Alexander Clambleton. It was from my webcam. My webcam has been giving me issues. Is this historic? Alright, we're doing this event really quick. I'm just going to play 1 game in it. I might do more if it's fun. So it's just singleton with creature swaps. Alchemy, okay. What do we want to see? Tribes? It's not historic. Singleton standard, cool. Hey Sandy. This girl who is getting me extra hydrated. You can all check out her content while I am drinking. High energy. Tokens could be fun. Tokens could be fun just for swapping sides, but I think we want ETBs. Just enter the battlefield effects on creatures so that we don't, Ooh. Are there enough spiders for Spider Tribal? I don't think there are enough spiders for Spider Tribal. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry, Dragon Jack. My day's going great. I got so much done, and we don't have to talk about how productive I've been. What's wrong? Ooh, let's do spells. I do love blue-red spells. We'll keep the chaos up. Keep the chaos up. That's sort of on purpose, and sort of... It was a happy accident. See? I like it. And it's because my eye has a green shade which gets eaten by the green screen. Hey, Duo. So I'm going to play in the open. I'm not going to stream the open. Which means I'm a little, like... I only just found out that the timing works out very poorly for me. Yeah, I'm still playing in it, but I gotta play on it from an airplane. Alright, we're just gonna go with blue-red spells. I found that is consistently fun for whatever random crap they add. Aw, I'm sorry, Dragon Jack. That sucks. I hope you feel better soon. Running 1 Temporal Firestorm. Clear the board a little later. I can't cast that for just blue and red. Do get to run the lounge, though. Alright, now let's try... Cards that care about instants and sorceries, but are not instants and sorceries. Unitless control. I'm really glad that's working out for you, actually. Wow, MTG Arena really does not like it when I search for stuff. I'm glad. Well, Dragon Jack, you can hang out today. We can... Is there anything we can do for you? Card-wise, I will. So I get to cash in instants and sorceries. What does blue-red do? That seems fine. Delver. Geist Channeler. Spell Siphoner. Micromancer's always cool. I thought I excluded instants and sorceries. Nope, just instants. It's a good finisher. Tolarian Terror. How do I not have a single... I've really never drafted an Electrostatic Infantry. I love the card. Lots of payoffs. Oh no! Alright, I'll get that fixed. This is kind of why I didn't want to start drafting just yet. I'm having some camera issues. I need a new webcam. Ooh, I would love to give a Thermo Alchemist Infect. Alright. What does this do? That's so cool. Don't think it's what we're looking for. Alright, how about Necrolich? Where's Necrolich? Why aren't you showing up? Ha, I appreciate it. I'll get one eventually. That's cool. That's really cool. Some of the alchemy cards are cool. Ooh, a vehicle deck would be fun. I think slip out the back is solid. How many cards is this? 58. 59. I think Essence Scatter is good. Ah, okay. So I should probably be just running flyers. Could run like a party deck. Those are fun. Bant party. Seek new knowledge. I'm just gonna stick with blue-red spells. Figure it out from there. Ooh, absorb energy is great. Alright, looks like I have plenty of cards, so I'll just get all these in and then make aggressive cuts. I like a song. This is gonna be fun. Diane Invokers is probably pretty strong. Card's good. Brewing is a good way to warm up. Like brewing a deck for a given, event, but something like this is a great way to warm up. Just thinking about deck construction, getting things together. Oh. Yup, this is Rude Buster by the Musical Ghost. I'm limited on the music I can play. I can probably come down a little bit on lands, but not too much. Discover the formula is awesome. Hullbreaker Horror is a finisher. Now I need Burn. Cheap interaction. Shock. Oh, I need the pretty shock. Get out of here. Ooh, Electrostatic Blast is a great card. Flame Breather. Lightning Strike. I haven't finished Deltarune yet, I gotta. That's a cool card. I'll craft one past the torch. Gotta make so many cuts. Probably gonna have to cut triple red. I loved it. I'm about halfway through part 2 right now, so no spoilers. Or chapter 2. Really blew me away. Do love Jaxus. Here we go, Hellkite. Big score over Windfall and burn down the house. Where's big score? Refuse to believe I don't have a big score. Here it is. Alright, this will do. I gotta cut things down aggressively, so this will just take a sec. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I gotta make 17 cuts, no problem. Dig. Nier is bad. Kyrie's good, but off plan. Microman is good, but I'm gonna try not to cut any instants or sorceries. Stick with the cost reduction. Don't feel like crafting, I'll craft that. Flame Blast Bolt. I don't need Geist Channeler. Some Burn Fires is worse than my other cards. Geist Blaster is good. It's just 2 colors. Like, it's a tapped land that cycles. But it's I'm not gonna... I need all the duels I can get here. I would like a Fling. Is Molten Impact gone? I think it is. Get you Amplifier and Festival Crasher, the same slot. Put the Adversary, even though it's very powerful. Keeping my cantrips. I'm keeping Shock over Play with Fire for art. Don't do that, but I'm doing it. We'll cut Hullbreaker Horror. That card's no fun. It just wins the game. No, that's pretty fun. We got Temporal Firestorm. I do miss Learn in this style of deck. Lots of cost reduction. You're a little too strong. You're a little too expensive. Leer and Arcane Bombardment are counter to each other, and I'm keeping Arcane Bombardment for it. Gonna come down 1 land and 1 random threat. Alright, let's go. Alright, just for fun, we're playing 1 game, and then we'll get into a draft. And while this loads, I am fixing my camera. There I am. Hi. Being a VTuber is great because I get to talk about how cute I am. It's weird when real people do that. I feel like I should mulligan to a creature. Never mind. We'll just keep this, I guess. Try and consider for a threat. Choose a creature in your hand at random, and it becomes a Phyrexian. Alright. Nope. I need a threat. They're gonna be the best timely interference. I will take no poison. No poison for me. Hottie is cool here. I like this card. It's a Jin Phyrexian. We're fucked. Phyrexians can grant wishes now? Whatever, I'll block. Should have put more cheap burn in. This guy. Flame Breather first. What does this specialize into? He's mono white, so just lifelink, okay. We'll get a Flame Breather down. Just to take advantage of the poison counters. The next turn I can Wandering Mind and still hold up Spell Pierce. I can start punching. Once I can start punching through flyers, like the lifelink he gains from this means that I need to lean into the poison counters of this event. Because right now he's mono white. Double strike with poison counters, very good. Alright, we'll Wandering Mind first, and then I'll pop a Stitcher when I can Strangle in the same turn. Nice. Gonna have to take this. It is only combat damage. But I can fly. This Captain is the problem. Just because it's Double Strike, so it hits me twice. This is all standard cards, it's just they're also alchemy cards. That's very good. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Alright. If I can flip the Smoldering Egg, I'll win this game. We got Spell Pierce and Strangle for next turn. But really, I just want to Electrostatic Blast in response to a Specialize, or right now, instead of here. Hey, Cloudisam. Cloudisam. Nice to meet you. Alright, I'm looking for a Fading Hope, something of this sort. Turn down the music a little bit. Do I just take 10 and go to 8 poison? Well, I can take 8 and go to 8 poison. But I think I'm actually just chump blocking with my flame breather here. Ow. And then strangling the supplier. Yeah, I'm not, like, it's interesting. It's an interesting format. I got lots of triggers. Very nice. Really? I mean, I get things wrong a lot, but I do try. Alright, so I've got blockers for the 2 creatures that matter. So let's start cracking in for some poison. And once I get to... Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm glad you're here. I try and keep things educational, and today is mostly going to be a draft day. This event just looked like fun, so I wanted to give it a try with the spells deck. So I'm just playing for a win. And I need... So I get to flip this and just make my zombies into 3/3s. So I love Papa Stitcher. Maybe he'll give me a Spell Pierce target. Just playing the captain, I guess. Eventually, he will have to play a non-creature spell. Do I take the Transform or wait a turn? I think I need the blockers, so I'm just gonna flip. And I can flip it back. Alright, so 7, 8, 9, 10. I can Spell Pierce to make it 11, 12. Okay. Full control. I can't attack with any of my ground creatures. And... Oh, thanks for the follow, Claudisam. Kidding. Hey, Walker, how you doing today? All right, so, important magic fact. If you want to counter your own spells, you gotta hold full control. Shoot you for 3. Submit 1. Red, blue. And with that on the stack, we're gonna Spell Pierce my own Lightning Strike. 1. Resolve. Resolve. Pay 2. Resolve. Resolve. And attack for 9. Sometimes you gotta Spell Pierce your own spells to power up your Hottie. It's good magic. Everybody check out Walker. So Walker, how have you been liking Splatoon? I picked it up to play with the siblings, and I kind of love it. But it's kind of just because Splatoon 2 was so close. And I haven't done any of the, single-player content yet, but I want to. I heard it was great. My little brother knocked it out in an afternoon. He got sick, and he just played without stopping. I don't think I can play ranked yet. I'm only level 4, but I'll play with you. I like it. It's like a different kind of shooter. All right, so we're just going to hop right into draft. We're number 8. Okay, I don't actually know how I rose from number 9 to number 8 without playing, because I decayed to 9 and then decayed to 8. I'm a little jerky today, so I apologize for that. I don't know why that is, and I'll see if I can fix it a little over the course of the stream. But for now, we're getting right into the draft. Yep, I'll get there, Walker. I've only gotten to play for 1. Hey, Catalia, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I only got 5 wins at the Open, but I did get 15,000 gems. So let's spend those to draft a bit. So the way if you haven't been here for a draft before, please ask any questions as you have it. I take questions and criticisms equally. And I try to, I've been playing the, whatchamacallit, the new event. Ooh, okay, so, there's some good cards in this pack. So Extinguished Light and Singer Connoisseur both have the same problem as committing us hard to black from the beginning, which I am not usually opposed to, and I'm going to fix my face while I talk through this. Alright. So Shalai's Acolyte is not Shalai's Acolyte is a good card in the white deck because you can play and you can kick it, but 5-drops are a very competitive slot in this format. It's pretty tough. Ooh, I'd love to see it, Walker. You can share. If you send it to me, I'll post it on the stream a little later. So the thing is, this is a very weak pack. Nothing in here commits us hard to anything. So Shalai's Acolyte, Founding the Third Path, Singer Connoisseur are all a little bit too weak to be worth committing here. Ivy is very strong in green-blue specifically, and I'm taking her because I haven't gotten to play her with her yet, and I want to. Otherwise, I'd probably take one of the black cards. Ooh, Phasing of Zalfir is a bomb. It gives you a lot of control over how you play. Hey, Kevin. Extinguish is stronger than Ivy, but weirdly, Ivy commits us to colors less than Extinguish. So I would be interested in Extinguish or the 5-drop flyer in black, but I don't like committing that hard to double black from the beginning. So here we've got Writhing Necromass and Phyrexian Rager as the strongest commons. If you want to stick to blue, Timely Interference is great and works well with Ivy. And Queen Alendal is worth picking this early because you can draft tokens around her. People are bad at using Phasing of Zalfir. But I find it very strong. It is janky. And yes, I have played it before, and it's been doing a lot of good work for me. On power, it's going to be the Tolarian Geyser. If Tolarian Geyser weren't here, this would be a Plaza of Heroes pack, because it's just nice with Ivy specifically. And Fires of Victory is a very strong card as well. Vine Wall is worth looking at, so is Snare Spinner, but I'm going to be taking the Geyser. Because right now I'm only committed to blue. I may not be running Ivy, but I would very much like to run the Phasing of Zalfir. Like, the Phasing of Zalfir is a card that takes some work. Like, you want to be using it both to upgrade your creatures and to downgrade your opponent's creatures. And in order to make that valuable, you need cards like Cold Conscript and Captain's Call. I'm kind of leaning towards the Writhing Necromass here on power, but Captain's Call is up there, and I'm going to take this Writhing Necromass. So the thing about Phasing of Zalfir is it's not a sweeper. People look at this and say, this is a sweeper. Like, in order to get max value out of this card, you need to both upgrade your creatures and downgrade your opponent's creatures. So you want it with cards like Captain's Call, things that make tokens. And you need to play. So if you have a Phasing of Zalfir in your hand, you need to play to that card. So I'm actually going to take the Eerie Soul Tender over Argivian Cavalier and Talus Lookout. Because this is a late enough Soul Tender that I think people are not valuing it correctly. Yep. So there's a late up Necromass, and I'm thinking the same thing. Elflame Worm is a solid green card, but like again, we've talked about how difficult that 5-drop slot is. And we want green cards, but like I'm not going to be sending a signal, and none of these cards are strong enough in green to send a signal. But if I pass this Writhing Necromass, Herix, I'm sorry, let me take another look at it after this. There's another Soul Tender. Otherwise, Bog Badger, Outrider, and Nahal are all excellent. But if you can start your draft with 2 Eerie Soul Tenders and 2 Writhing Necromass, then you can go just about any direction. We're going to take this Phasing of Zalfir, and we're going to have a Phasing of Zalfir deck. I'm very excited for this. All right, so since we have 2 Phasing of Zalfir, we're going to take the Splatter Goblin very happily. It holds the game early, and we get to... I mean, we just kind of want some early creatures. We can also take a Battle Rage Blessing here, or Founding of the Third Path just to mill ourselves. But with 2 Soul Tenders, I'm not desperate enough for this Founding of the Third Path yet. All right, people are absolutely undervaluing Writhing Necromass. I will play 5 Writhing Necromass. Like, Phasing of Zalfir is not a card that you draw off the top of your deck and wins you the game like Temporal Isolation is. Oh shit, I spilled coffee. Yeah, I undervalued the Soul Tender and the Necromass just as a package when I first rated the set. They're so strong together. And it's so much easier to cast all the Necromass than I thought. Like, so this is a great example of using the phasing of Zalfir. On turn 6, we're gonna have games where I turn 6 play the phasing of Zalfir and 2 Necromass. So the Battlefly Storm is a good card to hold the ground until Necromass comes out. But this is also late enough Phalanx that I kind of want to take it as a signal, just because I'm not likely to play many Swarms. So it's easy to splash. So I'm willing to take both of these to hedge on a splash. I don't want to play the Sea Scavenger, but I'm going to take it in case I need the 3. Like, I need to make sure I have enough creatures, and a big pile of Eerie Soul Tenders will do just fine here. And I like this start because I'm committed to black, but I'm not committed to white or blue or green. As much as I want to play Ivy. I'm more likely to play the Meteorite. The Vanquisher's Axe is playable in, like, Captain's Call decks. Decks that generate lots of extra bodies. Hey, Asparagus, how you doing today? I hope you're having a good one. Super Asparagus is another Magic VTuber, and we are few and far between, so make sure you check him out. Ooh! Alright, so we're taking the Knight of Dusk's Shadow on power. I'm very interested in this Rona, but 4 is just a much more contested spot, and I am okay trying to table it. The Contaminated Aquifer and the Outer Dragon War are both very powerful here. If I already had some red cards, I would be interested in pivoting a little bit just to play the Outer Dragon War, because the options on this are huge. But for now, I'm happy taking the very powerful 2-drop. Phyrexian Etchings, Talus Lookout, Battlefly Storm, Contaminated Aquifer, and Rona. So white's going to lose the Cavaliers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because this is the only green card. 6, 7. So I'm probably getting a Battlefly Swarm, a Rona, the land if I'm lucky. I need to get some stickers. Stall for Time, Talus Lookout, the land. I really like Stall for Time and the Pixie Illusionist, and I am particularly interested in the Pixie with this style of deck because it is a creature that I can upgrade with the Phasing of Zalfir. It is easy for me to splash if I happen to table this Tangled Islet, and it fixes my colors the way I want it. It is higher than the Knight. No, I don't think that the upside of Elder Dragon War is higher than the Knight of Dusk's Shadow. I will take Knight of Dusk's Shadow and the white equivalent over the Elder Dragon War, even though the Elder Dragon War is very powerful. But these 2-drops take over the game. You may notice it. We're going to go ahead and play all 4 Necromass. Yeah. Bone Splinters, Haunting Figment, Coral Colony are all fine. But I'm going to corner these Necromasses. Ooh, lots of lands. All right, blue, red, black, green, green, white, red, white. Unfortunately, none of the ones I want. I could take the Captain's Call and lean into my white splash a little bit. Is there any removal in this pack? There's not. I could take the Haunted Mire just to assist in splashing the Illusionist, or Phyrexian Etchings because it's good. It's just drawing 2 cards is good. I do have 2 Phasing of Zalfir. I'm going to take the Captain's Call. Lean into my phasings a bit. Warhorse is awesome here. It's a good late game spell. It's a creature to reduce the cost of my Necromass. I'm limited on how many Captain's Calls. I shouldn't have taken the Captain's Call. That was a mistake. Because I want my 4-drops to feed into the Necromass if I mill them. Impulse is solid. Wooded Ridgeline. Jin is okay. But I'm taking the Warhorse. I've got a token sub-theme building. None. I do want the black green land, and I'm a little sad about losing it. This is just not a pack of cards I want. I'll take the Joint Exploration, but I'm only playing this if I get a pile of Essence Scatters. Hey, a Drake. Soaring Drake is a great card. It holds the air, which is surprisingly difficult to do. I could also take the Shield Wall Sentinel. If this weren't here, I might take Joined Forces, Battle Rage Blessing, or Shield Wall Sentinel spec on the Defender deck. But really, I just want Self-Mill right now. Pixie! Artillery Blast is also of note, but I'm going to take the Pixie. Love the Pixie. Alright, so here's my pick 9. The Warhost Frenzy got taken, so did Rona, so did the land, but the Phyrexian Etchings didn't, which is a surprise. And a pleasant one, I'll take it. Espionage. I always say etchings. I'll take the Bulwark. It's worth running if I get some defenders to go with it. The Apparition has been a reasonable kill spell, or a reasonable finisher, but it's not what I want here. I'll take a Coral Colony. I think I'd rather have Haunting Figment. Let's see. I'm good at holding the ground early. I'll take the Figment. Like, I could have taken the Coral Colony to special. Pack one, pick one. I would take the White Knight over the Red Dragon Lore, but not the black one. And I am not willing to leave black for it now. Like, the thing about the White Knight is it's not obvious what it does to a game until you play with it and against it. Phyrexian Missionary is very strong in this style of deck and tends to go right away. I'd be interested in this Gibbering Barricade. I like the Lore Master, but you have to be more controlling than this because you need to both keep it alive and get more value out of drawing the additional card than they will. So the White Knight completely warps the game on turn. If you play it on turn 2, or if you play it on turn 10, the game becomes about it. Ellis is what I would take if Phyrexian Missionary weren't in here. Oh, I should have looked more at what I wanted to splash. So we have Essence Scatter, Bone Splinters, and Ratadrobic. I love all three of those cards. I'd rather have the Essence Scatter, but at this stage, I think I really need some hard removal. So Essence Scatter is the better pick here, but I am missing a way to deal with what they have in play already. So I gotta take the Bone Splinters. Phyrexian Missionary has been more important. So the thing about Essence Scatter is you need to have time on turn 4 to play a 2-drop and leave Essence Scatter up. And you need to want to leave Essence Scatter up on turn 2. But I don't have enough value built off of it. Tolarian Terror. What else have we got? Bone Splinters or Founding the Third Path. I think I just want the Tolarian Terror here. So, like, if I had Tolarian Terror already, I would have taken that. One more Eerie Soul Tenders. Ooh, I could take the Choking Miasma to get a full board wipe out of Phasing of Zhalfir. This is also just a good deck for it. So it's between Choking Miasma and Tolarian Geyser here. Aw, it was fun. The Pixies are great fixing. This is a tough one. Mire and Islet are both cards I'm interested in, but it's gotta be the Geyser or the Choking Miasma. And I think it is the Choking Miasma. Just because this is a weird deck. And I really want to make sure that the Phasing of Zhalfir, I have a follow-up to it. Like, I want to survive until I start putting down my massive creatures, which will happen much faster with 3 Eerie Soul Tenders. Heck yeah. Sorry, I should have looked at that pack a little bit more. Alright, removal. I like Talus Lookout here. Haunting Figment is what I'd be interested in if I didn't already have so many 2s. Do be careful with the number of 4-drops you run. Like, I love this Lookout. The reason that Lookout isn't better is because 4-drops are harder to come by in this format. I may not end up running white. Besides, I may run just the Missionary. Warleech, heck yeah. So Warleech is great when I have 5 7-drops. I'd be very interested in Shore Up and Mana Worker as well, but Warleech is a bomb in this deck. And so my 4s and 5s are cost variable, which is cool. Alright, so I might end up... My deck might be strong enough to not need the Phasing of Zhalfir package at all. I'll play 4 Soul Tenders in this deck. Heck yeah. Alright, my deck is strong enough. Yeah, I do love it. Barricade or Stall for time. I don't want to be so dependent on white mana. Vivisector, because nothing else is on color. This might be too much self-mill for me. My lack of removal is a bit of a problem, so I think I might need at least one of them. Ooh, hiccups. Was my face still off? My face is still off! Sorry. Hi. Terror is great at 5 mana. So I'm willing to run both. I've got... Look at all my creature types. 1 instant, 5 sorcery right now. Ooh, Portal. Great. Crystal Grotto. Great. acts less great. Hey, Herix. Okay. I do want to splash the missionary. I would have liked an Urborg Uprising in this deck. So I'm pretty short on actual removal. I think I need to lean into my phasing of Zalfir to actually have removal. So my core package is 4 Necromass and 4 Eerie Soul Tender. 4 Eerie Soul Tender and a Monstrous Warleech, I think that is going to be enough self-mill. So I'm going to rely on my big creatures to actually close out a game. So I want Flyers. I will splash for the Missionary off of just Grotto and Thran Portal. Not a huge fan of Thran Portal, so I may end up cutting that. Yeah, my lack of duels really hurts. Unfortunate. I'll still play the Pixies. No, I guess I don't even need the Pixies. Alright, this is going to be a very straightforward build. This is very different from the decks I've played in the past. 4 pieces of removal. Very low. So I'll run one of my phasings. Yeah, this is an aggressive put down Writhing Necromass deck. Do my best to stay alive. Phasing of Zalfir is going to be useful just for clearing out Flyers. I could cut a land for a Meteorite in this deck. I don't really have any 5-drops. Scatter is better than Missionary, but I was willing to speculate on getting... So I don't necessarily need the white lands. I would have needed white power cards. Just stronger white cards in general. The lack of removal here is going to be a problem. I think I want to run this Joint Exploration. I have no instant speed interaction, though. Yeah, this is kind of a weak deck. Yeah, so Scatter would have been better here than Missionary, but the ceiling on Missionary was high enough. All I needed were either some white duels or some white power cards, which I did not have. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think I'm cutting a land for a Joint Exploration. I disagree with that. The Missionary is so powerful. So let's see. The white cards I would have taken at that point are Phyrexian Missionary. Prayers Binding I would have taken at that point. There's probably... And Danitha. But that's it. But the Phyrexian Missionary just isn't a 2-drop. If I had more removal, just more ways to deal with having a later game, I would still be interested in taking this Missionary. Might cut the Barricade for another phasing of Zalfir or a Flyer. Sure thing, Cloudisum. Yes, change the basics. Thanks. It was nice to meet you. Come back anytime. Yeah, Phyrexian Missionary is one of the few cards I would have taken in white at that point. It's the only uncommon. Like, I wouldn't have taken the Knight at that point, even though I would have first picked the Knight. Ooh, that's pretty. Let's go with that. Oh, I'm not in white. I like these. It does, but the phasing is... So, like, you have a certain number of picks that you can speculate on. So, like, I am still not opposed to phasing. And there's a build, like, we could do something like this. But you need so few white cards. Like, you need 4 good white cards, and that's it. And then it's worth it. So we are a very proactive deck. I might end up running the other phasing. Do I have any other card draw? No, I don't. I really wish I'd gotten to play Ivy. So this was the first. So the only pick that I think was objectively wrong is this first pick, Ivy. But I want to play with her so badly. I really want to draft this deck, and I will pick her first until I get it to work. Not Voda. Yeah, I like this though. So I definitely picked. I like the phasing of Zalfir. I really do want to draft around it, but I'm willing to spend my first pick speculating on a stronger constructed style deck. Let's put up a prediction. Completely forgot. I've drafted Joda and decided not to play him. Alright, so you have 10 minutes to predict how many wins you think I will get this draft. I just started it. So this is a solid hand just on curve. Turn 2, turn 3, possible turn 4. But really, I just want to turn 4 Necromancer after we trade some creatures. And I'm waiting to play the Grotto because I'm not avoiding any cards yet. There are no cards that I think, oh, I need to avoid drawing this. And if he wants to Essence Scatter my Haunting Figment, that's totally fine with me. If he wants to Lightning Strike my Haunting Figment, that's puzzling, but totally fine with me. Alright, you can scatter this. This turn I probably should have played the Grotto to dig for another 2-drop. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just play a turn 4 Necromass. Or not, because I don't want to... Oh, I don't want to mill that. Okay, I am going to play a turn 4 Necromass. I'm stunned there's no counterspell from Duck. If he plays 2 Lightning Strikes on my Writhing Necromancer, I'm perfectly happy with that. Aw, thanks, Alexander Clamilton. Alright, so he can Vortex this. Fine with that. He's gonna keep putting down threats. So I can Espionage to dig for a Splatter Goblin. To dig for a land to play a Splatter Goblin. And I think I like that more because then it means that the following turn I can Soul Tender and Geyser. So let's just crack you for 8, see what you do. Although if I Eerie Soul Tender... No, I want to hit 6 lands because I want to be able to activate my Soul Tender to pick up and recast a Necromancer in the same turn. I love Commander. I think Commander, the mistake people make is it's a terrible place to get into Magic. Like, Commander is not for people... It's not a good place to start Magic. It's a place to put all your favorite cards in and develop the skills you like. But I think it's a great format in general. I just think we should stop trying to get new players to play it. Give them a month or 2 to find out what cards they like. That's kind of a surprise. I wonder why they didn't... Oh, they can't tuck. They don't have black. So here's where phasing of Zalfir is still fine because I can phase out my flyer and wipe out his flying blockers. But what I'm actually going to do is just attack with both because I think... No, I should bounce. But if he blocks both, this goes down to just 2. And if he blocks 1, this goes down to 3. Let's attack first, and then I'll see if I can Soul Tender and Necromass. Okay. Surprised and pleased that he blocked both. That they blocked both. They are avatars of they. I think that you have to play Commander as a less competitive format. I'll take another Necromass. Alright, how greedy am I feeling? Nah. I could have played the Soul Tender, but I'm just putting down 10 power with Death Touch. See how many Lightning Strikes they still have. Let's, if I get in with both, he just blocks one. Alright, let's check for Shore Up. Can I kick this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I cannot kick this. Yes. Blue colorless so that I can recast one if he bounces it. There's the Shore Up. Alright, Shore Up check complete. Doesn't change my attacks. It has Death Touch. So silly. That's why I like the Necromass so much. It just always punches through their creatures too. Like, still 2 for 2. Nice. I like Commander. It's cool like that. First strike, most likely. Oh, I don't have trample. Didn't leave red up, so he's not looking for a Furious Bellow. What are you doing? I have Death Touch, I don't have trample. And, okay, you kill it. I do still have Death Touch. So let's just put down 2 attackers this turn. Yeah, they don't really have a choice. Like, this deck needs so many Phyrexian etchings to justify, not etchings, espionage to justify all these shore-ups. But, like, your card quality is very high. Like, this is a great deck. He's just running a lot of threats that match up very badly with my threats. He had it! He had it! Oh my god, I'm so happy for him. I'm very proud of this person. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can't cast this, and I can't bring back a Necromass and cast in the same turn. So let's just see if I can mill 1 instant or sorcery for this Tolarian Terror. And that's fine. I'll just play another Soul Tender. It is very... Like, you gotta find the right group, because there are gonna be... I don't think... Like, when you go to F&M night, you're trying to find a good group of people to play with. You're not just trying to find people you can crush with your combo. But, like, if you have a hyper-aggressive and powerful combo and that you came up with and you want to show off, go for it. You will play against people running Force of Will and Blood Moon and Strip Mine. Like, my commander deck is Azusa. I restricted her to lands only. So every card in the deck has the word land on it somewhere. And I love it. It's my favorite deck. But I am not... Like, I adjust my competitive level by just taking out Strip Mine and Wasteland. Thanks, Alexander. So, like, when I'm playing against my buddies' turn 3 Azami combo kill deck, there's nothing wrong with that. I loop Strip Mine. But, like, I'm using the foil Azusa that I drafted in my first Kamigawa draft. Like... Yeah, I mean, that's true. But, like, the thing is, if you are just playing against random people at F&M, then that's what it's going to be about. But you can find people who have a similar power level and who play with the cards they need. Like, if people proxy and have unlimited money, the format doesn't work because you're going to be playing against, like, the people who have the Lotus are going to win every time. Or, like, I think Soul Ring is a problem in Commander. But in general, it's a cool way to show off cards and play formats. My recommendation is find a group who's willing to pick a theme. Themes are good. Themes are very helpful. Like, you can have somebody be an artifact theme or I'm a land theme. Tribes are helpful. Ooh. I think I can keep this on the draw. I'm just so likely to hit a 3-drop, and I've got a 2 and a 4. And this is likely to cost 5 mana in this game with 1 Soul Tender. And if I don't draw a 3-drop, it's not the end of the world. Because pretty much every card I have after this point is relevant. See you later, Alexander. Thanks for stopping by. I'm happy to trade a Haunting Figment here, unless you play something bigger that I need to Bone Splinters. So with black, green, red, white, so we're looking at Domain Stompy. And the difference between Domain Stompy and regular Stompy is the Gaia's Mites. Gaia's Mites, Root Wallas, Miria's Outriders, they can deal with that last 5 points of damage. So for this game, we're going to keep extra careful track of my life total. So I'm at 20, he's at 20. I am 4, think of it as increments of his domain. So he's got domain 4, I am 5 cards away from lethal. He spent a card to deal with my Talus Lookout, and I get to draw a card. What? That feels silly. Ooh, I want this Eerie Soul Tender. How greedy am I? I would need to hit 3 creatures to still cast a Necromass. I am just going to play my 5/5. Having 5 toughness creatures in multiples turn after turn is very hard to deal with. That's fine. You want to double block? You can double block if you want. So right now it's a 4/4. Do I want to kick this or just play the Soul Tender? I'm going to kick this and see if I can become a 5/5 or bigger. There it is. So there's my Necromass. So it's just a 5 mana 7/7. Here come the beats. So taking 6 puts me to 14. And then he can Gaia's Might for +4/+4 puts me to 10. So how is he looking to block here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he can put multiple creatures in front of this. I can Geyser. For what? What do I care about him blocking with? If I just bounce the Kavu, that's 3 power that I don't have to worry about. So let's just bounce the Kavu. Because right now, he's looking to multi-block things. But we know he doesn't have a Gaia's Might, because he would have tapped that very differently. He was keeping a red up for Flowstone Kavu, because that was more important than keeping a green up for Gaia's Might. Big creatures, here we come. Deal. More interested in dealing with these two than the Steel Crusher. And I'm going to put down the Terror because the Necromass is just a little easier to cast next turn. You don't need to kill your opponent's creatures if you keep playing 5/5s. Just keep playing 5/5s. It's important. So this turn I can play the Soul Tender, Bone Splinters a blocker, and play my Necromass. I gotta keep a little bit of... I actively want subs. I'm trying to do cool things for my subs. So the way the money works in this stream is I will put any money I make back into the stream to give things like prizes out. If I Bone Splinters his Bortuk, then he has no blocks. Bortuk out. And thanks, Unsatchmo. No hurry, though. Like, I want people to be able to watch and enjoy my content for free. And I want people to be incentivized to put money in because you will get money out. So Geyser is... Thank you, Unsatchmo. That's really sweet of you. I really appreciate it. So Geyser is sorcery speed. Otherwise, I would. I think it's great. Like, maybe an individual creature. No worries. Please ask questions when you got them. I will never be offended. So individual creatures can't be bigger maybe than a green creature, but a big pile of bodies all undulating together, they can be bigger. I mean, it looks like an instant. It feels like an instant. Bounce spells are usually instant. It's pretty reasonable. If I had to bet, this used to cost 4 mana with the kicker and was an instant. And at 4 or 5 mana, this card is too powerful. At instant speed. Is that a... Oh, did he just pick up 2? I thought he picked up 2 board talks with his Urborg repossession. Alright, so you have 3 blockers. That will not save you. He can double block the Terror, and I'll try with Vortuck. Gonna use the picker. Alright, so Soul Tender, this turn I'm at 8 mana. So, what do I pick up that guarantees lethal next turn? Something that is hard to block, and it's going to be Soaring Drake. So this way, even if he needs 2 additional blockers. That's right, Eagle. That is a very good reason to be playing Nahal, is Tolarian Geysers. That's also why, so the most important cards, hang on, just while we're here. If you're playing Izzet, why can't I look at the battlefield? There we go. If you're playing Izzet, the cards that are important have changed. So Tolarian Geyser and Tolarian Terror are your most important cards for Izzet. Thanks for the follow, Draknor. I appreciate it. So Tolarian Terror and Tolarian Geyser are your most important cards for Izzet, followed weirdly by Phyrexian Espionage. Just because you need all these cheap spells, you have to make sure you're still drawing them. Even, like, the important Izzet cards are... The reason I draft Izzet so rarely is because these get snapped up by blue-white, these get snapped up by blue-black, and these get snapped up by anybody because they're easy to splash. Like, I think Izzet was probably the best deck for a little while before people caught on to how powerful Tolarian Terror was. I like the Academy Wall. Like, looting in general, it's a good idea to have some looting. Luckily, there's a lot of access to looting. So, like, Academy Wall is a great... Academy Wall and Goblin Picker are both really helpful in blue-red, but you can get them late. So, like, you don't have to worry so much about grabbing them right on time. Ooh. Somehow we are shooting right up the rankings today. I love this song. So I did learn how to separate music from my VODs. I've decided if I want to do that. Because I do like... It took me so long to find all the free music that was any good. This one's just for me. Everyone should watch the Steven Universe movie. It's great. When Janelle was making my eyes, they were talking about the problem with green screen in my eye. And I'm like, I'm okay with this. Because originally my eye was going to change between all the MTG colors. That's why it's a star. I like eyes. Alright, I think that this is strong enough with the Scry to go turn 2 Figment, turn 3 Soul Tender. We're going to try it. That's awesome. The musicians are so cool. Like, they're cool people. So, I don't usually play this on turn 1, but right now I'm digging for lands. And I'm going to throw this back because it's not a swamp. And I really want to be able to play Soul Tender on turn 3. So this is... Yes! Oh, Magic's easy. No, Magic's very hard. I'm just lucky. The Warhorse is not ideal without Black Source. I love it when people use their removal spells on my 2-drops. Like, this is a Necromass deck. Alright, turn 4, Lookout if I draw an island, otherwise it's just a warhorse. Or if they kill this. Cracking in for 3. Aw, I'm not going to tribute it. Let's see if they counter this. You bouncing it? So they missed their 3rd land drop, which is just great news for us. Hey Taxu, how you doing today? He's probably making this trade, so I'll play the Lookout this turn, and then the Warhorse kick the turn after that. People are a little aggressive on the removal. So at this level, you can assume everyone knows what they're doing. So like I know JBXL knows what they're doing because I've run into them a few times on the ladder. Which means they are aggressively trading their cards because they kept a 2-lander with a strong late game. So they probably have some number of etchings to make up for this. I'm just going to play the Lookout now, because it gives me the option of double spelling or just playing the Warhorse next turn. The Lookout's a strong attacker that draws removal. That's not bad at all, Taxu. I can't kick the Warhorse, so I'll just put down the Necromass this turn. And then Necromass holds the ground and demands action, and is more likely to draw a removal spell than the Lookout, which will be fine because I'm going to hit for 3 next turn, and then they'll be on a 2-turn clock from there because of my Soaring Drake plus the Lookout, if they use the removal on the Necromass. So, one thing so I've been getting a lot of draft logs from everybody lately, and I've gotten pretty good at figuring out where I can help and what I can do for you with your draft logs. But one thing that a lot of people are just on this step, and I wasn't expecting it. It's very cool that so many of you are on this step. We are at the point now where I need to focus more on teaching you how to manipulate your opponent's actions, which is not something you can do unless you have a really good grasp of all the basics, and unless your opponent is good. You cannot manipulate a bad player. Which is so cool. Magic's such a cool game. Ooh, I love your wizard deck, Taxu. It's one of my favorite tribes that you made. Alright, so we're gonna so I was thinking about all the different things I could do this turn. I thought he would block, but I'm just gonna put down 5 power flyers in the air. Thank you. It took me an embarrassingly long time to word it. So it's not something you can do until you and your opponent are both around platinum. And it's not something you can resist until you're up here. Resisting a good manipulation is very difficult. Yes. So one thing that I'm very bad at compared to a lot of other people who play at this level is... Ooh, let's see. So Phyrexian Espionage is better here. I'm gonna take the Phyrexian Espionage over the Exploration and try and draw a land off of it to play the Soul Tender. Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna play Soul Tender and Bone Splinters for lethal. Yeah, we're just gonna kill him. I can respect this. I can respect a Fibblethip demanding I kill them. Alright. We'll see how many wins it takes to get from 5 to 4 today. It's very true, King Gex. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna get more coffee. Okay, I'm back. Fear not. Right. That's exactly right, and that's just because... Ooh, what is this, Chuck? Let's take a quick look. Effectopedia. Instance guide. Oh, this is neat. Alright, this is a useful, handy guide. Like, the thing about Magic and Limited in general is you don't necessarily need to know what their hand is. Like, I put a lot of effort into figuring out what their hand is, but if you guess one trick, if you know one trick for sure, and manage to play around it one time, then you can generate a huge amount of advantage. Thanks, Chuck. Appreciate that. I really want to do a set review for this set because, like, I generally just go through the whole spoiler and keep track of all the instants anyway, and then think about the cards because that's how helps me remember them. I love it when they do flashbacks to old sets because frequently I'll be able to just grab a huge amount of gems. Like whenever they do Kaldheim or Dynasty, Neon Dynasty, I farm a lot. Oh no, it's Tyrion Lannister. Oh no, he always pays his debts. Great hand. I want a 6 land so I can kick the Warhorse, but I'm not in a hurry. Like, this is about as good a hand as I can hope for just because the Splatter Goblin is such a house early on. I don't know what I want yet, so I'm holding off on the Crystal Grotto. Just a turn or two. Hey, that's a good card. Alright, now I want to see what I don't care about another island. I don't need a 5th land yet. I want Eerie Soul Tenders. That's what I'm looking for. I get that. Like, I stream because I play a lot. I don't play a lot because I stream. That's a problem. That's a big problem. But luckily it's a big problem that gets blocked by Splatter Goblin. So let's see how he wants to play this. If I were him, I would probably look at my hand and name Eerie Soul Tender. Because, like, this is the deck Eerie Soul Tender wants. And naming the Necromancer doesn't help that much. Naming the Warleech or the Warhorse helps a lot, but he doesn't actually know. They don't actually know how much it helps. This card's so cool. Like, this is a very balanced and interesting card. Ooh, respectable. Alright. No attacks. I'm just going to put down this Warhorse then. Hopefully I get to kill the Goblin first. Yeah, I'll block. Like, just because I want to play my Warhorse this turn. And I gotta get these Necromancers down to cost. Just playing a 3/3 to block. Probably just trading with whatever trick he has. Ooh, Flash Creature. Cool. So, let's see if they attack here, because they really don't want to make this trade, and I think they know that. But I'm willing to trade this Warhorse for whatever combat trick they have in hand. Yeah, this is fine. So I'm very happy trading this creature off because now I get to play Writhing Necromass. Here come piles of zombies. Like, I no longer have the ability to react to anything they're doing. I'm just going to keep smacking them with zombies. That's my game. Here come the Necromancers. I have a 7-turn clock. We assume that he built his black-white deck correctly. He is running some number of cards that give his team more power, but not everything else. So he just grabbed 2 cards and for 2 life. So with Cold Conscripts, we can assume a Heroic Charge, maybe a Take Up the Shield. So this looks like a 7-turn clock, but probably it's a 5-turn clock. Luckily, these Necromancers are much faster than a 5-turn clock. Alright, let's get a blocker down and hope he doesn't have lethal. Because if he kills my creature on end step, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. So he could kill me here. And let's hope for the best. If he has a removal spell and a Heroic Charge, I'm dead. And if I had realized that a second earlier, I would have only attacked with 1 Necromass. But he didn't have an instant speed removal spell. He does have enough mana to stall for time and Heroic Charge. Let's see if he has it. Okay. So now that puts me to 10, and he can pump this 4 times potentially. So that's 8 damage. But he needs to block a lot of these. So he needs to block all 3 of these. Let's see what he does. So Warleech is a 4/4, so I'm just going to put down 2 more lethal attackers. Aw, lame. So he lives, and I need a blocker. He can't recur this, so as long as I block here, I'm taking, assuming this is a land, it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Heroic Charge makes it 8, 9, 10. So I can't beat a Heroic Charge here anyway. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. So all I need is a blocker. This survives 1, 2, 3. So this dies. This survives Tribute to Urborg, and that's enough of a reason for me to play it instead. And I'm not going to bother kicking it. Wait, I should kick this. Yeah, because if he doesn't kill me this turn, I want to try and Soul Tender. I can Soul Tender and hit a flyer. Yeah, not quite a body, but it'll do. And we're going to put down this Swamp to represent a spell. So either I'm dead this turn, or I'm fine. And if he has a Heroic Charge, I'm dead this turn. If he has Stall for Time, or any good removal spell, I'm dead this turn. But otherwise, I'm just attacking with 3 5/5s. Yes, all of my attackers are lethal. So Bone Splitters doesn't do it, because he needs to take this out. 4, 5, 6. You're right, Bone Splitters does do it. You were right. Heck, Bone Splinters would have done it there. Still number 5? That's 3 in a row. All right. It's like people are farming hard up here. If people are playing this every day, I only play 2 days a week, so I do not have the ability. But I have the win record. So as long as I just keep winning, I'll get there. It's a good guess, Hex. Oh, shoot. This is so close. Alright, what do I draw this game? 2 drops, Soul Tenders, Necromancers, Islands. Alright. This is a sketchy keep, but it's close enough that I'm willing to try. Sorry, Herix. If you want me to call you Hex, I will, though. So, Knight would have been like great last turn, but I'd rather the Drake get scattered than my Knight. I'd like to draw an island this turn, but if I just get down the Knight of Dusk Shadow, it's fine. Because I want this to be a 4-4. We're just going to put down the Knight this turn, and then next turn I can kick the War Leech. I used to call myself Tempo until Tempo became one of the best StarCraft 2 players. And I'm like, I don't want to be associated with you. Looks like we're in a mirror. Let's go ahead and kick this into whatever counterspell he's got. I had one bite of something that I missed at the bottom of my lunch bowl from earlier. Nice divination. So he showed me a Micromancer, 2 lands, and a Silver Scrutiny. So long term, he really wants to pick this up. Long term, I really just want to Bone Splinters this, which I think I'm doing on my turn. Yeah, I'm just accepting the 2-for-1 here. Because as long as I'm punching through damage now, I will eventually get there. And I'm expecting a Phyrexian Etching sometime soon. 4, 5, and then an island that does not change the number of times I can pump this Knight of Dusk's Shadow. So, I'm not playing this land, because if he has a Phyrexian Etchings kicked, I'll discard the Swamp, and then if I draw an island, it doesn't change my plays. I can still Talos Lookout and Knight, and even if I draw a land, it doesn't change. There's no reason for me to play this land this turn. Yes! Which is not great, but like it's the only removal I have access to, so it's what we're playing. Sorry, espionage. I always say that. If I swing with both of these, then it becomes a 2-for-2 with Miasma, however they block. Yeah, okay. Yes, sorry. Phyrexian espionage is what I meant. Alright, we're just accepting the 2-for-2 to keep pressure on. Because that way, whatever he plays this turn, I can swing for 3 damage and put down the Lookout, hopefully. More likely, I just draw Necromass because I have more Necromass than he does. I'm just betting that I have more Necromass than he does. You're not a real card game duo. You're a VTuber. This is okay. I really thought, I was expecting him to just pick up one of his big creatures with his Soul Tender. Now an island would be great. Alright, it is now worth playing this swamp. I'm having some trouble drawing what I need. See, this is where the phasing of Zalfir would be cool, but I don't have a second blue source. Yes, duo is one person. Hey Fiero, how's it going? It's pretty good. We're number 5 right now. We're 4-0 with this weird single removal spell deck. Like, it just goes to show how many different decks there are available in this format. So cool. So he's looking to grind me out. He's hard control. He has Negate and Shore Up and a Vohar, but this taps him out. There you are. If I play this, I can pump this 3 times up to a 5/5 to block the Necromass. Well, to kill the Necromass. But I think it's just more important that I get my flyers online. So if I use Soul Tender, I can pick my Drake back up. And if I attack with a Goblin, so Vohar picks up, what, Tolarian Geyser and Silver Scrutiny? Those are both pretty good. Hmm. If I just take out their Soul Tender now, it makes blocking much harder for them in the future. I haven't bought real cards in so long. Maybe he'll cycle through and block with Vohar. Doesn't want to give up his Necromass to a potential tribute to Urborg. So I only have 2 instants and sorceries in here, which means that if I'm representing tribute to Urborg, and he blocks the Soul Tender, and I shrink his Necromass, I kick a tribute to Urborg and kill the Necromass. So he might block with the Vohar and give me the 2-for-1, or he might just block with the Necromass and accept that it's going to die either way. But that doesn't... I don't have tribute to Urborg, so it doesn't really matter. When I had a local game store called... Shoot. Game Swap Mason. Mini... Yes! Look at that! Look at me cycling his thinking through. 2-for-1 for free! Playing around. This is why... Know what cards you can represent. And Tribute to Urborg is a really cool one because you can represent it in different sizes. And good for him for playing around an imaginary card. But, like, pretend you have the card hard enough. Yes! It loses hard to another Choking Miasma. It loses hard to a Tribute to Urborg, giving it -4/-4. Like, that was the right play if I had Tribute to Urborg or another Choking. Otherwise, it was wrong. So let's just get in there with the Knight, make him play something if he's got something. Probably going to kick the Etchings. Espionage. Why do I keep calling it Etching? Because they were playing around me having... Choking Miasma or Tribute to Urborg. Because I've only played 1 common removal spell this game. Why wouldn't I be holding a Tribute to Urborg? And it was because I attacked with confidence and I played the previous turn as if I had Tribute to Urborg. Maybe I should have done this pre-combat to try and get a land to pump the Knight. How many negates are you running? I've only got 1 negate. It's a good idea to pick a card. So I don't do this anymore, but what I used to do is I would pick a card and pretend I had it the whole game and play as if I had it the whole game. I'm sorry, Duo. Wait, there's no... What do you mean by no Eternal Stream? 1 mana Necromass. That's how you do it. So they're not broadcasting this? Lame. He got my lookout. Play the card you know about. I'm getting with both because I'd really like to recur my Knight. Looks like they know. Alright, so they're going to 4 here. If they kill the Soul Tender, I get to start picking up flyers and difficult to block creatures. Probably just the Talos Lookout. I'm at 14 cards. It's a 7/4. That's terrifying. Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. So for starters, we're going to see if he has Essence Scatter. And then blue, 3. Soul Tender back. My Menace attacker. Yeah, sorry, Duo. Not this week. This week is weird. This weekend I got no stream scheduled because I'm playing in the Barbecue, which is an invitational cube event / barbecue, and I am the returning champion. But it's a 6 cube thing, lots of fun. So they need to play the Necromass and a second creature. Oh, I forgot about the Cruelty of Gix ult. Well, at least I make it very difficult for them to do anything here, because I've got 8 mana. I am the Barbecue champion. I am not the Barbecue champion. In fact, last year I pretty much forgot to eat because I was cubing too hard. There's going to be a... Let's see, right? This year we've got... it's not... We call it it's like the Nostalgia Cube. Alright. That's a surprising attack. Might have Shore Up. Alright, 8 mana gets me to a 6/6. So if I swing out, I trade for these 2 creatures, and I die in the air. So I need to force this Djinn of the Fountain to block? That's so lame. I think he's got me. I needed a removal spell now. Good game. The Haughty Djinn is too powerful here. Haughty Djinn... So, Haughty Djinn or Cruelty of Gix would have been fine, but both of them got me. Yeah, the Cruelty of Gix picks up one of my creatures, and the Haughty Djinn is a 7/4 flyer. And the fact that he pulled my only flyer out of my hand with the same spell that was a 5/5 is what was enough to get me. But we're still number 5, because apparently I'm the only person on the ladder with this particular record. That's where phasing with Zalfir would have been nice. I love a good barbecue. I think I can keep this. It's a little bit sketchy. But Haunting Figment makes them dedicate some stuff to the board. I mean, if that's because you said it there, Duo. Naughty boy. Alright, so we're looking to play out the Haunting Figment, and then just tempo them out. Thanks for the follow, Funky Chip. Did you just follow because I called Duo Cat a naughty boy? Alright, we'll cantrip here, and then next turn I will dig hard for a swamp. Never mind, I hit my swamp. Alright, we're switching gears a little bit. I don't really want either of these. They are missing land drops. Alright, so that triggered my Haunting Figment. And they can't block the Knight of Dusk Shadow next turn. I might just phasing with Zalfir for the full value. Aw, lame. My Knight. Soul Tender. We'll hold off on the Choking Miasma for a bit. Probably after the phasing of Zalfir. Only one creature, so I'll put down the Spider Goblin. And then next turn I can Necromass. Aw, thanks, Funky Chip. That's very heartening, because I started doing YouTube I started just putting my VODs up there so they wouldn't get deleted from Twitch. But it turns out there's a lot of Magic players over there, so I will be putting more effort into my YouTube content in the future. Alright, I want to try and get him to fire this Urborg Repossession if I can. How am I going to play this? So this is an interesting hand for this game. I can just put down the Soul Tender and focus on getting a big Necromass off. Oh, I might do that. I was going to have Alva help me out. I just don't have time. Like, all of my time is spent doing this. I can swing out in just miasma. I would want another black source first. Alright, I'm gonna put down the Necromass as an attacker. It forces them to respond a bit. Thanks, Hex. I was just paying Alva in... I was paying Alva in games and magic cards, because that's all I have, but I told him that if I start making money on YouTube, I would give him some amount of it. Very rude. Cruel, even. So I can phase out 2 of my creatures and then choking miasma later. But I'll wait a bit. I need him to play out more creatures. And then I can start my sweeper package. Well, that's pretty lame. Well, I don't actually know since I hit number 5, but I had a 76% win rate getting to number 5. They might have their own sweeper, so I'm just getting in with these 2 Soul Tenders first. I should have held that land to play around the espionage. I wasn't playing around it because I didn't seem base blue. Alright. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures in my graveyard. So if I go down 2 of those, then this is a 3-mana spell. So I am 1 short and should have attacked with more creatures. So this turn, I'm just picking up my knight. And recasting it. I don't have 17 lands installed to track things. I've been meaning to. I don't like having... I wish I had that Finding Zalfir now. Let's see here. I think I just have to miasma this turn. Tatiova is too much of a problem. I really wanted him to Urborg Uprising first, but I don't think I can win that way. So we're going to miasma and terror. Okay, this worked out. That sort of worked out, but close enough. Sorry, I should have talked through that play a little bit more before I made it, because it's kind of all in. Alright, start tracking, Windows. Yeah, I don't like having programs on my PC that track my data explicitly, even though it's pretty late. Which one is Battle Him? Hey, Plastic, how's it going? I think we just went to Necromass now. They are a little too far ahead here, because kicking the Urborg Uprising is pretty much lethal. I think he's right that this is probably a good game. As long as he has any removal spells. I'm kind of surprised he didn't wait to kick that, but I won't complain. Thank you. Clearing the board is mostly bad for me at this point. You know what this deck can't beat is the Defender deck. which is hilarious to me. I'm just gonna keep playing Necromass until he runs out of blockers, which may be never. Ooh, Brawler's great. Does he have a land? And did he tap it like that on purpose? Ah, it is from Absent Restored. Oh, the Hurloon Battle Hymn. Ooh, I'd take the Hurloon Battle Hymn. Pack one, pick one. It's just so easy to splash, and it puts you right back in the game. It's an immediate stabilizing effect. Let's see, if I tag with both, he blocks, he blocks. Well, I'm looking to just keep playing Necromasses, and the Death of a Soul Tender helps with that. So you're going to eat the Brawler? Oh, he's going to shrink my creature. Why didn't he... Oh, well. Let's see. It's still just Necromass. Still just Necromass. He just has too much removal. I did not get enough... I didn't get any removal in this deck. But he's got Tribute, Terror Asunder, Vortex, and Tail Swipe so far. He can just keep blocking this. And even if his hand is lands, he can still just keep blocking this. Like, I'm fine trading this Necromass here, because I just... Well, I'm at 20. I think I want to keep beating. If he's got a pump spell, I'd rather... Lame, will you stop? I'll just keep playing Writhing Necromass. Let's see, that's all 4 Eerie Soul Tenders. That is my 4th. But I'm only down 1 Necromass. I've got a ton still. So Tatiova does require me... Does represent a very scary and significant clock. Because next turn that's 9 damage. Which means if I attack here, you can just take it. If he plays a land, he's got 9 in the air. And 3 on the ground. Tatiova is like a late game win con. So Tatiova is very good, but she doesn't become good until you have all of these other cards. You need Espionage, you need Micromancer, and lots of removal. But if you have that, this is how you win the game. I think she's got me here, because if I am taking 9 in the air, and if I attack, he just blocks, or just takes it. That's definitely a game. Good game, because now it doesn't matter what I play. If I had had... Wow, I lost 4 ranks! What the hell? Winning 4 in a row doesn't get me from 5 to 4, but when losing 2 drops me from 4 to 9. Alright, 1 more loss. Let's see if we can get the rest of those wins. Dang, I started 5-0! It is. So why hitting number 1 is so difficult. Like, I hit number 1 on 17 consecutive wins. It was early enough in the format that I was able to manage it. It's getting hot in here. Ew. I'm gonna open the windows. Be right back. I'm just leaving this on. Turning off my face. Alright, windows are open. Hand looks great. Face looks better. Okay. Turn 2, turn 3, possibly turn 4. We'll see what we draw. So I'm saying, hey, I'm blue. I have Essence Scatters, even though I got 0 of them. Splatter Goblin and Soaring Drake is so good for just holding against blockers. And, ooh, I haven't seen the Dominaria lands yet. We'll scry, because I am looking for Soul Tender or a 2-drop. And I will scry away anything that isn't those. 2-drop, 3-drop is very strong in this format. Like, don't underestimate it. Just because the tapped lands and the number of colors people like to run, I mean, they're not likely to have both. It does tend to be one or the other. Yeah, doesn't really matter how I tap this, but we're going to join Exploration pre-combat. Ooh, Geyser's nice. I can play that later. But it is still something I want to have. And I'm just attacking with the Soaring Drake. Splatter Goblin, hard count, like, it's uniquely good in the set because it hard counters a lot of 3-drops. And, like, getting to kill both halves of Argivian Cavalier with one 2-drop is very powerful. And I'm fine just kicking a Geyser on a token if I have to. I don't want to. But, like, I don't want to play on the Cavalier. But if he happens to wipe my board this turn, then I get to play the Necromass. Well, it looks like I'm spending my turn dealing with one small section of the card he just played. I don't know why he played Captain's Call pre-combat, because I would not have blocked that if he'd played it post-combat. Oh, let's just put down a Warhorse. No, we're not going to worry about kicking it. Oh, so equip is a card type. There are equipments, and they're basically weapons that can be picked up and dropped. So it says, as long as there is an equipment attached to this creature, it has haste. So the idea is that it won't have haste on turn 1, probably not even on turn 2, but a little later, like 5 or 6, then it'll have haste. It's a nice balancer. Well, let's just bounce that and keep the pressure on. There's not a ton of cards I can draw, and I want this life. Because I'm taking 3 or 4 on the crackback. So it puts him to 9. I have to keep the pressure on. I don't win late... So I win late games, but only as long as I'm keeping the pressure on. Because my removal is, if you don't block, you'll die. And the creatures are big enough that if you don't block, you'll die starts really early on. So now I attack with the Warhorse, and it's fine if I have to sacrifice the Soaring Drake when he blocks. If he double blocks, I still get to kill both of these creatures. And then start deploying my real threats. Ooh. There were a lot of ways that could have played out. Him not blocking at all was not what I expected. Alright, Terror's solid here because it's hard to just kill. Like, you can stall for time or something. 5, 6, 7. So this is where we need to start keeping track of Heroic Charge. Heroic Charge is 2 damage per creature. Ooh, can I kick this and play a Necromass? I can if enough of my creatures die this turn. So for starters, bam, bam. If he has a trick here, I'm fine with that. Like, alright. Do you have a trick? He does have a trick. A scary trick. Gaining 4 life is something I'm much more scared of than him killing my creature. Alright, if I kick this, I need to hit all 3 out of 4 of them need to be creatures. Yes, it's a very scary one. We'll just put down the Necromass, keep on swinging. Next turn I can play Warleech and Necromass, and chances are one of these is dying next turn. If he has a big pile to take up the shields, I'm losing this game. So I just have to pretend he doesn't. So I'm taking 6, puts me to 11. Cracking back for 5, puts him to 8. Putting down a bunch more power. Soul Tender is a little bit more likely to yield what I want. I think I'm still attacking either way. Nice. How many Essence Scatters do you have? I'm willing to bet it's 1. Oh, I was wrong. It's 0. The double Necroman's turn? Yep, so the first one is free. Embercleave is very powerful, and it's the reason that historic aggro is a thing. Stop gaining life. It's basically cheating. Alright, looks like I'm just going to keep cracking in because this is lethal next turn. Do I have any flyers I can grab? I can pick up my Soaring Drake. That's relevant. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's still 8 mana to get back my Soaring Drake. He's going to block here and chump. I need this. Looks like I don't have much of a choice but to get back my Soaring Drake. It's my only flyer, and I need to be able to block this Acolyte. So we'll get in with these to start. They might not, but like they have some scary things to play around. So like chump blocking here is relatively safe. They just need 2 of their creatures to die, so that Ellis will drain me 2. I'm kind of surprised. No! No! Oh my god, I just lost to the auto tapper. Wow, it's been a while. Why would it tap that way? Holy crap! Okay. Damn it, I had that. Wow, he was out of gas. I had that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe the auto tapper just cost me 10 ranks. Alright, let's draft again. It's been a while. It's been going so well. I started 4-0 and then I went 0-3. I had that. He had walls left. Crystal Cave hurts it. Alright, let's go again. Wow. I was number 4 and now I'm number 16? That's so lame. Alright. Alright, let's go again. It's a fun set to draft. Maybe I should stop trying to experiment in the top 20, but like, how are you gonna know if something works if you don't try it out when you're in the top 20? So Jorah is just a 2-mana 2/3 legendary creature. 2-mana 2/3 is fine. Being legendary is good. I could take the Blight Pile and try to force walls, but I don't think that's quite worth it. I think if you're gonna force walls, you need to start with the 4-drop defender that makes birds. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this Ancient. The Ancient is nice because it immediately just recovers you, and based on what we see in this pack, so the Rager is a consideration, but people like Blight Pile. So we're gonna lose Blight Pile, Rager, 1-2, Acolyte is 3, Amplifier is 4, Strike Team is 5, 2 land, 6, 7, so I'll get back an Espionage or a land out of this pack. It's between Rager and Mossbeard Ancient, and I prefer the Ancient personally. Just on style of decks I want to play. Although, this is a good pack for, if I'd taken that Rager, I would have been pretty happy with Extinguish or Miasma. I could still take the Miasma. I think that card is worth picking second, because green-black just wants a way to clear out tokens. Tokens is a major weakness. Aw, Catalia, thank you so much! That's really sweet of you. I appreciate it. So I'm going to take the miasma and spec on black-green. And then we've got Strength of the Coalition, Outrider, Extinguished Light. So 1, 2, 3, 4-ish. So I'm going to get back... So Bite Down is probably going to go to a green player. So I'll get back either a land, a Scout the Wilderness, or an Elf Flame Worm out of this pack. All of which are cards I'm very happy to see. Bortuk. Okay. Bortuk, Mossboot Ancient, Choking Miasma, and a solid start. Bortuk is just such a strong late game with this style of deck. I'd be interested in the lands or the Frostfist Strider. Otherwise, Fires of Victory is also excellent. I'm not a fan of the Gardener. But Bortuk is very powerful. I've been really happy with seeing her every time. Bone Splinters, Sojourner, Phalanx, Terror. I think it's still just the Terror. The Tolarian Terror is just that good. Like, I'd rather have the Terror than the Sojourner. I would take Bone Splinters next, and then the Warhorse after that. But, like, Terror is just so easy to splash. It's so easy to just say, okay, I'm going to put you in. Bone Splinters or a land, and I'm going to go ahead and take a blue-red land. It's never too early. Pick 5 is usually where I start taking lands if I want to be the domain deck. Timely Interference, Bone Splinters are excellent cards. Nahal is heavier blue than I want to be, and the Infusion is heavier red than I want to be. Strength of the Coalition is a great card that I would be interested in after this. But if I want to be domain, I got to start taking my lands now. There's another Jorah. So, Hydromancer, Barricade, Bog Badger, and Scout the Wilderness. And this is where we want to sort of start taking our threats. So the Barricade or the Bog Badger, the cards I'm most interested in, I found the Hydromancer to be mostly a trap, just because a lot of the late game cards are hard to keep in play. Like if the Moss Spirit, if you untap... So I could have speculated on the Infusion there, but I think lands have been harder to get here. I'm going to take Bog Badger, which is just a 3-drop that you want. Like, it's a 3-drop that forces interaction and trades up a lot of the time. Ooh, an Urg. I love Urg. I like the Vine Wall and the Bog Badger here, but Urg is great if you are black-green base domain. Like, being black-green speculatively... Why can't I say that word right now? Speculatively. That doesn't sound right. I'll figure it out. Barricade, that's another Tory. Passing the second Tory feels weird. I am interested in Scout the Wilderness or Gibbering Barricade. I think I prefer the Barricade first because you want both. But it's better to have a Barricade just as a 2/4 blocker. And especially if I can pick up another Choking Miasma. I like this flavor text. Phyrexians were as surprised as anyone to discover they still needed to breathe. So here's my pick 9. And the Wall and Strike Team are both fine. Librarian is just worse than most 3s you'll have access to. But I'm pretty happy to snap up a land, especially black lands. Scout the Wilderness is great. Steel Crusher and Branch Rider are okay. So both of these are part of the stompier version of this deck. Shoot. I'm sorry. It's me. I don't have it open. Alright, it's loading. Alright, it should be working now. You may have to refresh, but it should work. I'll get 17 lands running on here too. Branch Ride is probably a better speculative pick. It's fine in the Stompy deck, because you end up with a lot of mana. Like, you'd rather have Root Walls, but this is a close second. And it seems like green is drying up pretty quick. But it's fine because all of my green cards come down pretty late here. So I'll look for a different color for my early game. Branch Rider or Molten Monstrosity. Maybe the Artillery Blast, but I think my late game is probably in hand already. So I'll take the Artillery Blast. I want different removal, but you need removal. So if I can't get it, then this will be fine. Wow. Someone's getting a last pick Timely Interference. That's wild. That can't be right. Huh. Oh, I didn't have enough time. I was trying to decide about, like, that's such a strong signal to go blue. Argosy, Knight of Dawn's Light, or Weatherseed. Ooh. Oh, wow. This is a very difficult pick. I'm going to take the Weatherseed Treaty, but it's really close. I don't think I have anything that works with the Argosy. The Argosy is so good, though. I do have a Bortuck and a Moss Spirit Ancient. Yeah, this is a really good pack. I am going to take the Argosy, but it's close. Thran, Portal, Strengths of Coalition, Magnagoth, Lookout, or Land. This might be a Vinewall deck. This pack is not nearly as good as the last one. I'd be interested in the Strength of the Coalition if I didn't already have one. Magnagoth Ancient is just good. Vinewall can't crew the Argosy, so what's even the point? We're going to take the Aquifer. It does work with Bortuck, that's what I realized. Rager, awesome. I'd be very interested in this Illusionist if the Rager weren't here. But we're base black. Scatter, Urborg Repossession. So this card, and this card are all cards I want more than Urborg Repossession, but I have not been able to get Urborg Repossession. People have been taking Urborg Repossession so high that I never get it when I want it. So I am taking the Urborg Repossession, even though there's a Lightning Striker in this pack, because it is just so important to actually getting the win. This is, on card evaluation, this is not the pick. This is only the pick on experience drafting the set. I've never gotten, like, in the first week you get Urborg Repossession to table, but it is so important to how you win the game. Just grinding out value with Bortucks and Moss Spirit Ancients, or even just Myria's Defy Drop that burns them. So red is easy to splash, but it's not one of my main colors. I'm still solidly black-green with a bit of blue. This is tough. I think it's got to be Root Wall, even though I really want this Choking Miasma. And this is a phenomenal pack, so we'll probably get a blue card back out of this pack, but chances are we'll get something playable. Maybe a Battle Rage Blessing or an Elflame Wall. Ooh, I think it's just the Root Wall. Root Wall is too important. Second Choking Miasma would be really good and makes up for not having any 2 drops, though. Hurts me in the soul. Protect Negotiators, Essence Scatter, Barricade are all excellent, but Root Wall is great because it's early game that works in the late game, and it's really important to getting Domain to work. Shield Wall Sentinel. Portis is fine. So I'm going to take this Vine Wall, see if I can get the Gibbering Barricade from earlier to table. So, like, Barricades make Vine Walls better. Because this is an empty body. It doesn't do anything unless you have something to feed it to. But it's a great way to generate card advantage. I'm not super interested in this. I'm very interested in this Flowstone Infusion. Guy is my Magnagoth Sentry. I'm very interested in the Magnagoth Sentry, and I think it's just going to be Rulik Mons, because 2 of my duels right now are red, and this guy is a house once he starts attacking. Black-green land over Shadow Prophecy, pretty close. It's not close. This card is too important, but if this weren't here, I'd be pretty happy to take the Shadow Prophecy, just because you want a certain number of 2-for-1s, and you want all of them to be Urborg Repossessions. That's just not always practical. I'll play another Bog Badger. I'll likely cut Scout the Wilderness if I don't get enough white lands. Like, if you don't have the ability to kick it consistently, it's not great. But Bog Badger is always great. And it's nice because it can be a 3 or a 4. So I have my 3s and 4 drops pretty much figured out. I'm looking for like 5 drops through the late game and removal here. And I'm going to be picking removal and lands really aggressively all the way through pack 3. I like Warbrute here. Just enlisting it in the late game is a good way to actually get the win. Enlisting like a Moss Spirit Ancient to attack for 10 with Trample, solid. And we're looking for ways to win the game now. And removal. Lack of removal is a problem right now. But here's a 2-for-1, and here's my removal. Yes! Are you in my Discord, Kevin? Ooh, that's a very late Eerie Soul Tender. I like that here. But Prodigy's been fine for me, but like I don't usually want to kick it. None? More likely to play the healer. I'm not likely to play the Vanguard. Brawler. Brewball is also excellent, and land is something I really want. But the Brawler is just such a powerful 2-drop, and Braid's Survival Return is fine. I will play it with Urborg Uprising to loop creatures, but it's really just fine. Alright, we'll take a look at this as soon as this draft is done, okay? Oh, Kevin, you're Liz, I see. Ooh, we've got a Wingmantle Chaplain. I really want this Urborg Repossession and this Evolved Sleeper and this Bite Down. I'm going to take the Sleeper, but that feels very greedy to me. Alright, we're just solidly black-green with lots of duels. And I need more duels. Let me get the Discord in here. No worries. I will do my best to remember that, Kevin. Do you have a preference? Because I can still call you Liz. Yeah, and it's so powerful. Tribute to Urborg or the land? I think I need the land more than I need Tribute to Urborg, but I really need Tribute to Urborg. Huh. Damn it. I need Tribute to Urborg. Let's see. White is just not a base color. I'll play through Blue Walls. There's a Lightning Strike in this pack, though. I need the Lightning Strike more. It's like I might have to play the Scout the Wilderness if I don't get more lands. Rager or Outrider? I think it's going to be the Outrider, because so many of my games are going to be won by just cycling through it. And it's my, like, with the Argosy, it's so good. Second, Soul Tender. I'm very interested in the Soul Tender, but I think Battle Rage Blessing is the protection trick I need. And giving Death Touch to one of my Tramplers is going to be how I win the game a lot of the time. Black-green or black-red? Definitely one of these. Wow, blue is open. I should have taken that timely interference signal. Black-green, black-red. Am I more interested in black-red than black-green? I am. So black and green are my main colors, so I'm going to splash the other colors. Alright, red-green or red-white. I think I need a white duel more than the green duel. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. This deck is cool. I love playing the Domain decks. There are so many different flavors of Domain. Essence Scatter hurts. Idyllic Beachfront is so important. 7 duels, so that's 25 cards. I think I just want Shadow Prophecy. I don't get anything out of the Soul Tender. I need... I think it is Battle Rage Blessing again. This is just a good deck for it, and I'm short on removal. Grotto, Broken Wings, or Take Up the Shield. Is it too greedy to take up the shield? I have 2 light sources. Oh, I took too long. Take Broken Wings. I'm probably not playing it, but it's very useful. I like the Crusher, but... Alright, so I got my one Maria's Outrider, so I'm going to cut this Warbrute. Oh, you're right. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it. I'm bad at remembering. I'm good at remembering, which makes me bad at remembering. Alright, how many wins did I get? 4? Someone got a lot of points. Shoot, does anyone remember how many wins I got? Was it 4? I got 1,600 gems. I remember that. I got 1,400 gems. I got 5 wins. Wait, did I get 4 wins or 5 wins? Crap, I gotta check because I don't want to get this wrong for people who guessed right. Give me 1 sec, I'll find out. Wait, I can't find out, can I? Oh, I'm so bad. I think it was 4. Alright, sorry most of you. Congratulations, one of you. Who gets 4 wins? 19,000, so I did lose. No, it was only 4 wins. Someone did very well. 1.7 thousand go to Kevin in Florida. Okay, let's do it again. I was 4-0 and then I lost 3 in a row. Alright, let's do it again. Alright. So we'll tune that deck up in just a sec, but we're going to take a look at Liz's deck list really quick. So we're doing this very quickly. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Did I not save it? Where'd it go? 1 sec. Alright, this is Liz's deck list. 40 cards, 2 Herbalists. I think the Piker gets weaker in multiples, so it may be a good idea to swap 1 Herbalist for the second Picker. But in general, this is a very aggressive deck, and I think you'll be doing just fine. Is there room for the Acolyte anywhere? You've got the Strike Team as a 5-drop. Berserker's fine. Cavalier's fine. Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty minor. I'd swap 1 Picker for 1 Herbalist. Oh, you don't really have any enlist, though. No duels. Maybe just cut 1 Picker for the 1 Shalai's Acolyte, just to have some flying in the late game. So basically, you want 2 Dragon Whelps to help you close out a game. But Heroic Charge is going to do it most of the time, and the Acolyte, I think, will be just fine. This looks good, Liz. Nice work. I don't know if you heard all that, but when you're back, we can talk about it again. No problem. All right. 44 cards. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3 blue sources. I don't think I have any blue kickers, so that does not matter. Great. Just the Terror. And right now I am at 7 instants and 3 sorceries. Tolarian Terror is just a good card to have in the late game. I would have liked more Urborg repossessions. What's my life gain look like? Low. Well, how about token producers? Also low. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red sources for 1, 2, 3, 4 red cards. Seems great. I can cut the Warbrute and the Scout. So that means that I can cut the mountain, because I don't actually have any ability to search for a mountain. And I want a swamp in that place. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 black sources, 6, 7 green sources, 1, 2, 3 white sources. I'm going to cut the Take Up the Shield and the Plains for a swamp, because I have the double black for choking miasma. And I just need black and green more than anything else. I don't need red until much later. 17 lands plus a Vine Wall is 18-ish. I think I need the Broken Wing just to deal with flying bombs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 non-creature spells. I can kick Strength of the Coalition. But I'm usually trying to win with just better creatures in the late game and recurring Miria's Outrider. But like, turn 5 Miria's Outrider for 5, crew Golden Argosy, blink Miria's Outrider for 5, let Miria's Outrider die, pick it up with Urborg Repossession. I think that'll get me a win a lot. This is sick. I think I'm okay 41 cards, because that means that I'm more likely to have my lands early. More lands early, and that'll give me more ability to plan. Liz, let me know when you're back, and I can tell you what I thought. Alright, I am on 17 lands, but it looks like I have to actually register. When I use 7... The thing is, like... Everybody always... I tried it once before. I can keep this. Not having green hurts a bit. But, like, I can play my cards. And the Vine Wall for a land, eating it with the Barricade, will get me to the late game really effectively. Like, the fact that I have Removal Spell plus Gibbering Barricade means that this is a keepable hand. So, honestly... I got really annoyed because I had 17 lands, and until I had 17 lands, everybody's like, get 17 lands, get 17 lands. And then once I had 17 lands, everybody's like, you're using 17 lands data. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm feeding it in data. They're only taking it from me. But, like, I like the game tracking. Well, that's something I'm going to tribute to Urborg a little later. Probably after he pumps it twice. Annoying. I gotta wait until he pumps it to actually kill it. Either that or hit another instant and sorcery or sorcery spell or a green source. Not helpful. Well, if he plays something on it, I get to kill it. Hey, Pitho, how's it going? Oh, everybody remember to do predictions if you are interested in that. Let's just take the 2-for-1 here. No scry for you. Hey, that's a bomb. I think I just 1-for-1 this now? That feels so bad. But I really don't want this leveling up. Alright, if he draws a black source, you can make it a 3-3. Oh, I'm sorry, Pitho, but that is very much a first day of the new job kind of thing. It does help me play the Terror, which is very important. Hey! This is importantly a creature that lets me block and that I can sacrifice and pick up with Urborg Repossession. Just for the life and for the card and for feeding the Terror. And I'm willing to accept a 2-for-1 here. But more likely just pumping it twice to get the Barricade dead. Ah, that's fine. I mean, Greenland would be great, but it's not forthcoming today. So we'll just take the 2 land and the free card. In case I draw a tapped green source. But I can play this and put down a Vine Wall and a Terror to make blocking the Kavu a lot easier. And how many Furious Bellows is he really running? The longer the game goes, the better shape I'm in. Yeah, enjoy your free card. Vine Wall first. Yeah. Alright, I've got blue, black, red, white, and green. Great, and I lost my Bortuk there, which I'm sad about. Garn is so good in the black-red deck. Just takes over the game. Gotta kill her. But if I get to untap, I hold up Battle Rage Blessing the rest of the game. And start attacking with my 7/7 Root Walla. Two. 3. And I still have Battle Rage Blessing up. Badger noises. I gotta kill Garna. I use my tribute. I can't take much damage. I'm just gonna have to punch through, shuffle my deck so I can actually draw a Bortuk. Maybe draw him out off his own Garna. Yeah. We'll just Battle Rage Blessing here for his 5/5 and let him draw a card. Let her draw a card. No, that's the thing about Garna. You won't run out of juice until I kill Garna. Is that 8, 3, 4? Yeah, that's 8. All right, great. Start attacking with my Root Walla. We're going to have to race this. But it's not undoable. I still have Miria's Outrider and Golden Argosy. I lost my Bortuk. Bortuk's on the bottom. He has 2 Garnas and an Evolved Sleeper. That's a solid black-red deck. I would love my own Evolved Sleeper here to start drawing some cards to keep up with this. I'm really glad it worked. All I said was you should cut maybe 1 2-drop for a Shali's Acolyte earlier, but I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, I was looking at the list. Here it is, if you want to see. It looks very solid. Like, you just want, I think, maybe 1 more flyer for the late game, because this is essentially where your curve stops. So you'd have 1 5-drop flyer with the Shali's Acolyte just to be a bad 3/4 flyer. But generally, I think your deck is fine. You don't really need to change much. The picker gets worse in multiples. I'm glad it's working out. That's awesome, Kevin. He's just shrugging. Molten Goliath over here, shrugging. He's trying to figure out how I'm going to block and what he wants to enlist. And I am going to just trade this creature here. I'm not happy about it. So if I swing out now... Oh. Another Necromass. And another Endless creature. And I drew a land, because that is how that works. So he's looking to just trade my Necromass with his Necromass with my Root Walla. But I think I have to let that happen. Because I don't want him to draw a card when he does that. I just need to draw something that isn't a land, and I'm in good shape. Like, I think he would have won a long time ago if he were just attacking with the conscript and another creature every turn. Doesn't much matter if I can't deal with Garna, though. I'm in so much trouble. All I need... I mean, I just need to stop drawing lands. I'm at 4, 8, 9, 10 lands. To my... Well, I've got 9 non-land cards. That's fine, I guess. But he's at 7 lands, and he is drawn... So he's only drawn 7 lands, but he has drawn 9 extra cards this game. That is tough to beat. I think that's lethal. I think I'm dead here. I'm very dead if he just swings out, but taking 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Blocking the most damage I can. Yeah, Extinguished Light got me. It's okay. He thought through it for a very long time and figured it out. Let's go again. I think the deck's fine. I needed a green source a little sooner. Damn, I won so many games in a row and I didn't go up from 5. I generate opponents by the avatar, but that person had a... His name was Wayne. I mean, I guess that's... Wayne doesn't mean that that's how they want to be gendered. Like, Wayne doesn't have to be a male name. Burning Trees Emissary. Fucking Jace. Lame! Also lame, but less lame. The Miasma will help. I just need a second black source, but I'm running a lot of black sources. Come on, Swamp. Lame. Not my day, is it? Alright. I've got red, white, green, black. So my domain is 4. Choking Miasma goes a long way here. Especially when I get down an Urg. Oh, Root Wall is solid. Especially when I can hold up a Battle Rage Blessing. They tap out pre-combat. I don't mind swapping my Battle Rage Blessing for the Root Wall. But I don't want to play into a trick here, so I'm just going to take it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll trade for whatever trick you got, because I'm going to board tuck it back. That's fine. They did not. So we knew that they had something, but I don't mind my creature being dead, because I've got board tuck and choking Miasma, if I can just draw another black source. And this Coral Colony is a very strong late game. I think I just want to wait for a second Swamp, take some damage, use Choking Miasma and Lightning Strike at the same time so I don't get milled for a turn. Fog Badger at least is a 3/3. And I can respond to a pump spell with a Lightning Strike. Alright, so good. Can't block it. Yeah. I'll block and respond to a pump with the Battle Rage Blessing. But he didn't mill a Black Source. Yeah, so good. First Strike is just really good in this format. Ooh, a main phase Shadow Prophecy. I don't know why he wouldn't attack first, but I'm okay with it. They probably have a scatter, but I think I'm okay with that because I can pick it up with Bortuck. I need to get a 4-power attacker down so that I can attack the Coral Colony or force 2 activations of the night. That's fine. Eventually, I will draw a swamp. Presumably. Yay! Let's see. Let's just get in. Go for the 1-2 punch. See if they want to keep milling me. Or counter my spell. It's important to establish the precedent of blocking. Wow, they hit no lands. They didn't mill a single land. I just needed this to get to 2 power to force a pump. Alright. How am I winning this game? Forcing this pump. So if he pumps 3 times, I can Lightning Strike it. And I'll get a whole turn. But he only has 2 white sources. So that's a 4/4. It's not big enough. I need to get him to tap down a little bit. Alright, but that is all those white sources. So the Miasma will do it here. There's 1 damage, so let's try this and see if they counter it. Or if they're just trying to mill me. Neat. And I am actually afraid of being milled out this game, so I'm just going to Lightning Strike here and accept my 2 for 3. Because now I get to Bortuck or Terror holding up Battle Rage Blessing. And I have a 4/4 out versus his nothing. Did he already hit my Broken Wings? Yes. Wow. Alright. So I can pick up my Miria's Outrider to shoot him for 5. They didn't hit my Urborg Uprising yet. So it looks like this is an Urborg Uprising game or a Miria's Outrider game. So I'm choosing this over the Mossbeard Ancient. because I have to wait a turn to do the Moss Spirit Ancient. How much removal do you have left? You're down an Artillery Blast, an Essence Scatter, a Tribute to Urborg, and 2 Citizen's Arrest? Damn it. That's worst case scenario. I'm going to use a Battle Rage Blessing here, because I'm racing this 3-3 in the air. Took me too long to draw that second black source. I'm running 9 black sources, but maybe that's not enough. So if I swing out and they block the Brawler with something and the Tellurian Terror, and I can give the Brawler Death Touch, that's 9 damage. But I have to kill them this turn. Or draw an answer to this Tura. Or draw my Urborg Uprising. Does Evolve Sleeper do it? I need him to block wrong. Because I can't draw a card off my Sleeper. He did not block wrong. Wow, I cannot get a win today. Need to remove. Yeah. Not my day. All right. This does not feel like an 0-3 deck, but I guess it is. We are down 34 ranks today. All right, what can I change? What can I do to not go 0-3 with this build? This does not feel like an 0-3 deck. Like, I'm low on removal, and I know that. There's not much I can do about it, though. I took removal high. I passed 1 Extinguish the Light, pack 1, pick 1. And I took my Tribute to Urborg over a land. What can I do? I can cut Terror for Take Up the Shield and try and get some life gain in. Here, what if I put in Scout, Artillery Blast, and Take Up the Shield? Took out Tellurian Terror, Battle Rage Blessing, put in a Plains. Alright, 1 Plains. I think that's 18 lands, yeah. Hey, Mr. Tropico. Oh, sorry, M. Tropico. How's it going? Thanks for being here. Alright, 1 Battle Rage Blessing. And that puts me at 1, 2, 3 white sources. Is there any other white I can add to make 4 white sources more palatable? Not really. 1, 2, 3 white sources. 1, 2, 3 white cards. That'll have to do. I need to make 2 cuts. Barricade is such a good blocker, but I guess it's kind of counter to what I want to do. And without the Barricade, the Vine Wall comes out too. Alright, let's give that a try. It's nice to meet you, Tropico. How you doing today? Alright, time to win out. I mean, both games, if I had had my colors on time, I would have been fine. Like, I drew my green 12 cards deep in game 1, and I drew my second black source Wow, very late in the game. But black, red, white, blue, green. So there's all my colors. I can cast Rulik Mons on turn 3, turn 4. Alright. White, blue. Black, red. There's a golden Argosy. Happy to see that. Green. It's a badger. Badger, 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 badger. 3 mana, 3 of these are great in this format. So I want to make sure I have Strength of the Coalition next turn. For when they double block my Rulik Mons. But having Strength of the Coalition or Golden Argosy up as options is going to be... Aw, what a jerk. What a jerk. So we'll just put down Golden Argosy, and then we can kick Scout the Wilderness to try and get a good Strength of the Coalition off later. I really like Golden Argosy. Card's so good. I'm just gonna kick Scout the Wilderness to get down Mossbeard Ancient next turn. Nah, let's attack with the Argosy. Make them block first. I thought this was a May. Oh, nope. It's automatic. So 4, 5, 6. So I thought he'd double block, and he did not. And that worked out great. 'Cause I really don't want to deal with that guy. I would have liked to get the counters here, but having just a 4/7 attacker is fine, and gaining 10 life is really good against the Outrider. If I attack here as a 4/7, he just blocks with everything. She blocks with everything, and I'll trade with the Outrider, and my Argosy dies. And that's not worth it because they're trying to recur the Outrider. So let's just kick a Scout the Wilderness this turn. Let's see. White, blue, black, red, green. I need additional black sources for the Phyrexian Sleeper. I really want to double ETB the Ancient. But if I don't, it's fine. I'd rather hit like a Bortuk Bone Rattle with it. Ooh, this card's really good. Honestly, the trample at the end is the most valuable thing. So we can learn a lot by which land they grab, because they may not have an island or a plains to get here. Alright. Lame! Lame! That's so lame. Direct counter to my play. If I crew this to be a 4/7 and attack the Outrider, I think I still have to put down the Mossbeard Ancient, even though I don't gain life. Dang it. Everybody today has been had the exact right card to deal with whatever I was about to do. I think I still just want a 7 mana 7/7. Cancel attacks. No attacks. Alright, next turn I can attack with both of these. Yep. It is not my day. This doesn't feel like an 0-3 deck, but it is. Yep. So if I attack here, I get to trade with the Outrider and the Dusk's Shadow. I think I gotta. Like, because this is about to get huge, make this into a 9/9, and I just have to take it. But the Joda's Codex is too strong here. Like, I can't outcard this. I need to keep pressure on. And I just need like an Urborg Uprising. Wow, this is my longest losing streak of the format. So let's turn it around. Oh, it's okay. It's how it goes. It's magic. So this has 3, and I haven't lost yet. If he pumps it 3 times, it's got 9 power. And I've got 7, so I'm not going to block. And I'm going to draw a Vortex Bone Rattle, and it's going to return Rulik Mons to play, and then it's going to return Monster and Ancient to my hand. Some days your opponent has it every time. This was stunning to me. Like, this is so unlikely. You're right. It doesn't matter, though, because I just drew... This was a what? I had 6 lands in play, so 7, 8, 9, 10. So I just drew 5 lands in a row. Okay. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I did just draw 6 consecutive lands. That's not true. Yes, it is. I drew 6 consecutive lands. So this next card has to be not a land, right? That's how that works. So, 2. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. So he can make it a 5/5. I gotta block it. I gotta crew here because if I crew with the token, I'm just giving the token up. Four, 5. If he has removal spell, he has removal. If she has removal spell, she has removal spell. There's nothing I can do. Well, it's a good thing I blocked, so I don't just die. So I don't think it is a fallacy because they do see the lands to some extent. Hey, there's a root wall at least. Green, red, blue. So they're missing. So my root wall beats their root wall. So that's something. Yeah, not gaining 10 life there because of their 2-drop in addition to the Codex is devastating. But I did draw a non-land card. I just need one good draft. I'll climb up again. Yeah, but they're drawing 2 cards a turn. It just took me too long to draw a relevant card. I mean, that's relevant, but it doesn't do anything. And it's just another turn of them drawing 2 cards. It's very bad. Nah. Not as long as I have an out, and Bortuk is still an out. Like, Bortuk into Urborg Uprising into my own Miria's Outrider to blink with the Golden Argosy is 20 damage. Like, I can still win this. That's stunning. I can't believe I'm losing a Shoulder's Restoration. Wow. Alright. Who plays? Like, I'm not out. I'm in trouble, and I am not feeling good about this game, but I have not lost it yet. Like, they did that pre-combat. They could have attacked first and killed me. Maybe they'll run out of cards. Maybe they will continue to play this poorly and run out of cards. I'm getting paired down a lot, so I'm probably going to lose a few hundred ranks here. Again? Maybe they want to attack with everything here. I can't afford to kill that. I'm dead. I'm just keeping the forest around because I don't want them to know that I drew 6 consecutive lands. Oof. I cannot believe this deck was 0-3. This deck felt so strong. Damn. Go 0-3 once, lose 30 viewers. So fickle. That's okay. Let's try again. This will be fun. This is my first 0-3 since day 1. Right? Sorry, everybody. We're going to refund this because I don't think anybody looked at this deck and thought, oh, that's an 0-3 deck. Oh, no. One person did? Nope, nobody thought that. All right, that means nobody loses anything. We're just deleting. Well, I lost, is how it goes. Because it matters how many other people have the same win-loss record. So I'm going to draft again, but I'm going to get some more water, and I'll be right back. I will. Be right back. Oh, I'm definitely aware of that, Brawler. I was number 5 earlier. But you lose more the more you lose. I'm back. Yeah, that's how it goes, because sometimes, like, I mean, we are subject to variance as well, but it's about those little percentage points. Just doing a little bit better. I didn't get any of the late game, like, the late pick removal that I was hoping for. Hey, Lunchboxer. In Streets, I was a top Mythic player. In Neon Dynasty, the only other time I've been number 1 was Neon Dynasty and Kaldheim. Because those are lower variance set. Crimson Vow for a while too. But no Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, you cannot it is impossible to maintain that win rate because when cards are too important, when individual rares are too important, you're a lot more likely to have those poor showings. Ooh, Danitha. I think Danitha is almost always worth the first pick because she's really easy to splash. So you can always play Danitha. I got to There's always going to be variants. So you can always play Danitha. She's really easy to splash in whatever else you end up in. Let's see. We've got a Prayer of Binding and an Iconoclast. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We might get a Necromass back. So we're likely to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. We might get a Phalanx. We might get a Mana Worker. We might get a Vine Wall. So Phalanx if we're lucky. Necromass if we're very lucky. So Val has powerful rares. Tail Swipe, Mossbeard Ancient, Sunbathing Gruaw. So it was low variance with high-end rares. I think I just went Tail Swipe here. Do we need Tail Swipe and Sunbathing Gruaw? Illusionist is good too. But Danitha and Tail Swipe are both very easy to splash. Lots of good cards in this pack. Territorial Marrow is solid. Choking Miasma, Tolarian Geyser, and Rager are all up there for me. I think I'm just taking Tolarian Geyser here, though. So I'm eating Granola Bar. I'm going to take the Geyser. And now I can splash any of these colors. Brawler! Awesome. Extinguish the Light, Rager, Captain's Call are all solid. But Brawler is just such a powerful 2-drop in this format. My very first set was Invasion. That was my very first draft. I opened a Coalition Victory, and I picked Coalition Victory. Aaron is very strong. Captain's Call and Cavalier are very good. But I'm going to take the Radiant Grove. Because then I can... I think I'm supposed to... I want to be taking lands early here. Soul Tender is great right now. But I don't think it's too early for a Sunlit Marsh. Yeah. Get your duels. Ruwala, awesome. Vinewall and Tablet are both solid. Barricade and Beachfront are cards I'm interested in, but Ruwala is just a fantastic 2-drop. In this, you need your 2-drops to do a lot in the Domain style decks. And I might not be full Domain, but I'm going to be full... Wow, this is a bad pack. Hey, Demon Dad. Thanks, Plastic. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Yep. Before Flametongue Kavu, Invasion was pretty fun, though. I first picked Coalition Victory, which wins the game if you have... I really don't want any of these. I'll take the Steel Crusher just in case I end up as a Stompy deck. Alright, here's my pack back. First, the Vine Wall or the Mana Worker. I'm just going to take the Mana Worker. Like, 0... This is the only piece of removal I've seen besides one Extinguish the Light. I'll do my best to grab more. Illusionist. Awesome. I'm always happy to see Illusionist. The wall is fine, too. Alright. That was the last bite of my... So, Barricade or Crystal Grotto. Shadow Prophecy is fine, too. It's just reasonable card draw. I'm gonna take the Barricade. I like that card. I need the food. Demon Knight, if you're around, I was thinking about closing out with something more action-heavy tonight. I could just take Enthrall to the Pit as bad removal. Because I'm not a fan of Barkweave Crusher or the Scavenger. Scavenger does dig well. But not having removal was too painful last time. I mean, it's been a few drafts. And my Flow Zone Fusion is Shoba or Namada. I love Namada. So Namada, Tail Swipe, Bite Down, and Sunbathing Root Wall are all pretty reasonable picks here. But I love Namada because it's a bomb. Yes, it did. And Namada, original Namada, is also one of the cards that I built the very first constructed deck I designed was terrible and used Namada Grove Guardian and lots of Saplings. I'm going to get a green card back out of here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strong green cards. In order, it goes Tail Swipe, Bite Down, Root Wall, Land, Strength of the Coalition. So I will probably get a Strength of the Coalition back. Possibly a Shadow Prophecy, but that's the only black card, so someone will grab it. Very happy with Namada, though. I could take Urg or Phyrexian Rager or the land. Black is just not one of my main colors. It's a splash, or I'd be very interested in Rager and Urg Spawn of Turg. Is it just a land? I'm going to take the land. Namada is so good. I'm in aggressively pick removal and lands territory. The reason I lost 3 in a row is that I didn't scooch over. Couldn't see the cards being played. Gibbering Barricade may not make the cut, but it's fine for now. Haunted Mire, Bone Splinters, Lightning Strike. Colossal Growth is a good way to close out a game, but I'm going to take the Lightning Strike over Electrostatic Infantry. I am very interested in the Infantry. But Lightning Strike is worth grabbing early and worth using as a kill spell late. Alright, that puts me solidly into red, green, blue, splashing black and white. This is the Professor Layton theme. Check out your demonic dad. He's great at boomer shooters and shooters in general. And he carries me through Apex sometimes. Probably today. Raph. This is a great pack. We've got Raph, Frostfist Strider. I could take Raph, but I think the Root Wall is just too strong for me to pass up here. Especially with how aggressively I've been picking my lands. It's a... Demon Dad, are you here? He can explain a little better. Wow, Balmore's in here too. Should I be switching to red-blue? Now when I've got 2 Root Walls and a Brawler. I'll take the Picker. I could just run the Balmore anyway. I'm reasonably red-blue. Yeah, okay. I can take Balmore. Card's great. Rivaz. Bog Badger. Splatter Goblin and Warhorse are also solid. Rivaz is just a 3-mana 3/3. Could also take the Molten Monstrosity, but I like Bog Badger. Bone Splinters, Eerie Soul Tender, or the Pixie. I'm going to take the Pixie. Helps with the Fixie. Oh, Flame Worm. That's a reasonable card in the late game. Branch Rider is okay. Warhost Frenzy is solid. But I like the Worm. Alright, so this is my pack. We got the Strength of the Coalition back, like I thought. I could just take the Janus Fire Nado as more removal. But I like having a 1-mana trick. Or at least access to a 1-mana trick. And here's that Fire Nado, so we didn't need it. I could also take the Kavu here, but I'm fine with the first Fire Nado. You just never really want more than one, so I don't usually grab the second one. If I thought the Colossal Growth would have tabled, I would have taken the Strength of the Coalition earlier. Or I would not have taken the Strength of the Coalition. Ooh, but Flow Zone Infusion is nice. Looks like red is very open. The Picker table, too. I do love Defiler of Instinct. I think I just need the Bite Down for the removal. I will check out Dusk, actually. I'm interested in that game. Blue didn't really come together, but green and red did. So red-green Domain Stompy, and the Peaks will help us splash Danitha. I think it's just Bite Down over Sacred Peaks, though. I'll put it up right now. Alright, prediction up for 10 minutes. Sar is excellent. I need removal, though. And we're going to lean into red-green for removal. Nail is pretty good here. So is Sprouting Goblin. I think Sprouting Goblin is more important than Nail for my color fixing. Especially with red-green as my base. Black-red, lots of white cards. Pretty weak pack overall, but I'm happy with the black-red land. I've got Mossbeard Ancient or another Bite Down or a Yavimaya Sojourner. I'm going to take the Ancient. I really like that card. Ooh, another Tail Swipe. And a Yavimaya Sojourner. I'm going to take a second Tail Swipe. Very happy with Tail Swipe. And another Sprouting Goblin. Awesome. Gaia's Might and Floatstone Kavu are both cards I'm interested in. Black-green or Gaia's Might. I think I need the land more. I don't have quite enough blue to justify these illusionists. Guys are still fine late. Balmore's still fine late. I might not need the Mana Worker. So 31, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 26. And we'll cut the Barricade just because I'm short on black. And throw the Pit because I have enough removal. Which is a little unusual. So there's 24. I think it's a 17 land deck. I like Balmore as just a way to trigger Trample. I have not played Serious Sam. It's been a long time. Alright, so I have plenty of black mana. 1, 2, 3 black sources. 1, 2 white, 3 white sources. 1, 2 green sources, and 1 red source. So I'm mostly running basic mountains and forests, but I can use Sprouting Goblin to get most of what I need. I'll play 3 Root Wallas over the Gaia's Might. It's pretty close, but I have a good chunk of 1 mana tricks. And I want Root Wallas. Like Root Walla. Take up the Shield or Soaring Drake here. I don't like Slimefoot Survey. I don't think it does quite enough. If I had more Mossbeard Ancients, I'd be more interested in it. Ooh, Nail Table. She's great here. She's so cool. I think I can cut the Fire Nado. Yeah, we'll get the Fire Nado out of here. Sojourner is really good for me. Alright, so this is another deck that I don't think is an 03 deck. Let's see who agrees with me. So, splashing blue for Balmore, Nail, and Geyser. Along with 1 blue source. That might not be enough, but Sprouting Goblin will help. This is a deck that I gotta figure out the mana for first. So, Sprouting Goblin is usually gonna be red-green at 3 late game blue cards. Balmore is more of a way for me to win the game. Got lots of cheap removal. Not a lot, so I gotta have bigger creatures than them. I'm going to cut. I don't have enough white sources for take up the shield. But 3 white Root Walls and a Brawler make these pump spells much better. I would have liked some Gaia's Mites, but I had more important picks to make. So this is on average going to cost me 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 non-creature spells. Seems perfect. Blue sources. Geyser, Balmore, Nail. 1, 2, 3 blue sources with 2 Sprouting Goblins. I can come down to 1 island. I'll just have to grab it some amount of the time. But it doesn't look like I will ever have to grab a white source or a black source to play Namada that turn or Danitha that turn. So, these colors will be fine. 5, 6 red sources. 5, 6, 7 green sources. And then white, blue, white, black. I need to make sure I have red and green as often as possible in multiples. So 7 green, 6 red, I can come down the Steel Crusher or the Picker. We'll come down the Steel Crusher. That way, I'm at 8 green sources and 6 red sources. I need to make 2 cuts. What 2 cards am I cutting? Maybe it's 1 Flowstone Infusion. It's so good against their root walls, though. I love the arena shooter subgenre. Like, I like the added strategy aspect. Is it just Mana Worker? I guess Mana Worker is my worst 2. And this is usually going to be a 3 or 4 drop. And then Sojourner. I can play it on turn 3 with this deck, but it's tough. It's usually going to be a 4 drop. But I have to be able to play it in the late game. So this will be 3 mana a lot in the late game, and I'll be able to play it and put down a Tail Swipe in the same turn. This isn't a 16.5 land deck. This is a 17 land deck, even with the 2 Sprouting Goblins. Balmor is just important for giving Root Walls trample. I remember that being huge just for the 5, 5, 4, and 7. Is it Bog Badger? Love Bog Badger, but I think it's Bog Badger. It's hard for me to kick. Sorry, Bog Badger. You're my favorite, and I'll miss you. Badger's better than Picker. Yeah, because I'm okay. Picker's better when you're holding your lands to discard them later, and Sprouting Goblin is going to means that I want to play my lands always. All right, here we go. This is it. I'm ready. It really was. One of my favorite stories was when somebody programmed Quake games to just keep running. And the idea is that you would keep the Quake games running, and if you would run teams of AI into each other over and over again to determine the best strategy for getting the most points. And so they put all of the bots together, and then one day, and then he forgot about it and left it running on his server for like 7 years. So he logged on, jumped in, and the bots immediately turned and killed him. And he couldn't do anything. They were too good. They didn't miss any shots. And what turns out happened is the bots figured out the best way to avoid killing each other and maximize their collective score was to just be at peace and do nothing. So they were sitting there on the server doing nothing or wandering in circles for like 8 years. But the bots also figured out that as soon as a player was introduced to the server to do it, then the kills would start again and the scores would not be maximized anymore. And the only way to avoid this was for all of the bots to turn and kill the player on sight. How do I even have a single land hand in best of 3 or in best of 1? All right, better. We'll put back the Elflame Worm and look to turn 4 Yavimaya Sojourner. So that doesn't bode well for us as humanity once robots gain sentience. No turn 2 play. Turn 3, I'm kicking the Goblin. Turn 4, I'm playing the land that I get, so black, green, red. So I'm getting an Idyllic with a white-blue duel. And then on turn 4, I can play it down and put down my Sojourner. And then turn 5, I can put down Namada. Red, black, green, white, blue. So there's my full domain. So playing that down lets me play the Sojourner. And I'm fine just trying to trade this. You want to trade your creatures off with them while you can. With red-blue specifically. As long as you have creatures that can block their... Ooh, that was a great draw. I'd like to play Namada and bite down in the same turn. But I'm expecting an Essence Scatter coming up. So I gotta just hit while I can and hold up instants where I can. Holding up Scatter. Okay. See if you have a scatter. And we'll start racing here. Because Root Walla plus Bite Down plus Namada is going to be very difficult for them. And I don't have a ton of dead draws. Most of what I can play this turn is strong. But if I get to Bite Down and activate the Root Walla, that's 7. So let's say he taps out for like a Tolarian Terror here. Oh, nice. So that's 2 spells. So Tolarian Terror is 5 mana, which means Bite Down on the Amplifier will kill whatever. No blocks, because I don't want him to be able to kill anything within... I don't want him to be able to kill Balmor with any instant and sorcery. Or sorcery. I don't expect him to block. But let's attack first anyway, just in case he blocks. Yeah, it's worth it. Yes. Alamora, how you doing? It's good to see you too. I hope you're having a good day. But thanks for being here. I'm on a losing streak, but I'm trying to turn that around now. It's been a while. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, someone's spending 2 spells. Is it 2 Flowstone infusions? I mean, hitting me for 7 is still... Alright, so that's 3 Flowstone infusions, 2 Espionage. So, probably 2 more Burn Spell-esque effects. But hitting him for 5 and putting down Namada is solid. Especially if I draw a Tail Swipe. Oh, that was a great draw. Let's attack. See if they block. Okay. Didn't really expect them to block. So I'm going to put down Namada this turn. The next turn I can Brawler and give it Trample and Haste. So that's a 9 power attacker plus both of these. Especially if they tap out. But they gotta be running a little low. See what that last card is. So I can haste this or just attack with both, and then Colossal Growth whatever he blocks. And hope there's no Pump Spell. But even if there is, they don't have lethal on the Crackback. So probably Chump Block and block. Let's see what you got. Wow, okay. They did have it. And that's why I didn't bounce here, or I didn't pump here, because if I just pumped here, I would have been out in Namada. And I wouldn't have been able to replay this. But this way I get to put down another 5 power attacker, which means that they can't really swing out. If they swing with either of these, I mean, they can. But they have to be able to deal with my Brawler. And also, Brawler is a... Tolarian Terror is a good reason as to why Brawler is so good. Just being a 5 power 2-drop. Alright, well, we lost 50 ranks, and then we went up another 7, so... Let's keep climbing. This is our deck. We're climbing. We'll win with this. We'll get 7 wins. I do have a prediction going. I don't know if you can still enter. Not Tipsy, thanks for the follow. It's good to see you. I appreciate you. I'm Scuffle. I play card games. We're having a good day. We're losing a lot, but it's a good day still. I get to stream Magic, so tends to make it a good day, even when I lose. Ooh, can I keep this? Oh, I'm so glad. I think I can keep this just because I'm likely to draw green. And the goblins keep me alive. And if I have a cycle of mountain on turn 3, hey! Nice. Alright, if they are aggressive and play a strong 2-drop here, I'll put down a goblin. That doesn't count as a strong 2-drop. Ooh. So I'm going to play this on their turn, because I kind of want them to respond if they have a response. Glowstone Kavu, very strong. I think I just want a regular old island. Black, red, green, white, blue. That way I can, next turn, I can either play the nail or kick a Sprouting Goblin and Flowstone Infusion. Another. Gotta play down a red source, which unfortunately telegraphs my move a bit. Alright. I need... Got green, green, black, 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 red, blue. I just need extra green mana, really, so I'll take green, black. So hopefully this just says I wanted to kick a goblin and sacrifice a land, and not I want to kick a goblin and trick you into hitting me with a Kavu wrong. But these cards, Flowstone Kavu is a cool card. Which friend was that, Alamora? I hope I was able to help them, but I've been helping a lot of people, so I don't actually know of whom you're speaking. Let's see, I just talked to Koriko Queen. Oh. See where he pumps. I'm hoping he just pumps the Kavu twice and I get to buy a turn here. Oh. Okay. I'm very okay with this. Because then I get to play an island and a nail on my turn. Double block again, and if he pumps to kill the nail, I get to Flowstone Infusion. So that tells me he has a shore up, and I'm hoping... Alright, so he tapped this on purpose. So either he has a shore up, or something else relevant. But might be mean he has a shore up and a Flowstone Infusion. We're just going to put down Nail this turn and try and get a kill with my Flowstone Infusion. I think I just have to be okay trading black, red, green, white, blue. I don't have to be okay with that. I can just take this. Because then I get to draw one of the top 5 cards in my library if this hits. So if they have a removal spell, they have to spend it. Which means if they don't play anything, I'm going to block the Figment with my Nail. And then respond. No blocks. I think they definitely have the shore up. And lots of flowstone copies. Ooh. Okay, they don't definitely have the shore up, but they may have a take up the shield. So let's get in with Nail first and see what happens. I just want removal. An artillery blast? That's lame. I was so excited. I can Flowstone Infusion the Figment. I should have played an untapped land so that I could pump Namada in an emergency. But I really want to get down this Moss Spirit Ancient on my turn. Yeah. I'll respond. Want that Sapperling. I gotta grind some value and gain some life. And I really need to get him to pay 1 so that he can't Essence Scatter. We're grinding this game. There we go. Moss Spirit Ancient, so good! Now I'm stable. And next time I get to play down Namada and the Shogo Brawler. That's funny. Sometimes impede momentum. Buys a few turns. Alright. Ah, shoot. What am I need to go black, green, blue, red for Namada. 2 for Nashova Brawler. 2 for Ruwala. And now I have very good blockers. I really just need to stay alive until Moss Spirit Ancient comes together. I think this is the last hit I can take from this, but I'm taking it. Next turn, I'll double block. More Flowstone Kabus. Ooh, that's awesome. I think I just crack in for 5 right now and hold up Tail Swipe for an emergency. He's going for a kill. Need to make that as difficult as possible. I'm hoping my 2 instants will get me there. Switching lands. He's down 1 removal spell, and he's playing Impede Momentum, so he's very tempo-oriented. 4 Flowstone Kabus.
Public enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from a federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10-to-life sentence. To this day, $250,000 in gold.
Well, we'll block 1 and see how you react.
Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that since the gold was found by traffic, the insurance company had the full claim.
Now I'll just kick Strength. I still want to hold Tail Swipe for an emergency. We'll just pump here for the counter. Good game. Alright. Fighting through. We got this. Up to number 40. We'll get back. We'll get our rank back. Yeah. I mean, I did just go 03, but maybe it was just ooh. All right, keeping it because a 3-3 brawler on turn 2 feels great every time. Green, white, or I could. Oh, I can't quite play this on turn 3. Missing blue for that. Let me look at it. Ooh, lots of 5, 6, and 7 wins. Appreciate all of you. I have to deal with this guy. It'll be 4 mana next turn. I just have to use my removal here. If I swing, he'll block, or just take 4 and crack back. Yeah, I just gotta let him come in for 3. And I'll lightning strike this when he powers up. This card is a lot of work to get going, but in the black-red decks, when you can sacrifice it on demand, it's so strong. Yeah, scry your heart out. We'll swing. I don't think they block. But if they double block, Flowstone Infusion is fine. Cool. There you get to scry so much. But I'm alive. Like, at this stage of the game, me being alive is very bad news for them. Yeah. Whatever. Doesn't do anything for you now. And Ruwal is great here. If I draw a blue source, I get to Sojourner and hold up Flowstone Infusion, and if I don't, I just keep attacking. Yeah, that one's a bit of a problem. But I think there's a very good chance it just trades with my Ruwala. Let's see. Yep. I'm fine with this. Nothing's a house. And now my brawler keeps attacking. If I draw a land, I get to Namada and Flowstone Infusion after blocks in response to whatever they play. No Balmor for me. That's okay, though. We'll just attack. Do I gain anything from not kicking this? I do not. I get to hold up Flowstone and Infusion, but I don't think that's worth it. I want a Flowstone Infusion after Namada. It was, but I'm betting that I can just keep dealing with what they've got. And they've kept their top card all but one time. See if they have a swamp. Ooh, great. So he's only put one card on the bottom this game. Everything else, she's kept the top card every other time. I could take 2 to let them scry post-combat. Doesn't feel worth it. But I get to put down... They're going to return this, and I get to put down Namada and exile it. Fair. Namada's a house. Alright, we have unstuck our ranking. Keep it up. Ed Heigl. Ed Helgal. Edelgal. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. How's it going today? Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much. It really does mean a lot when people follow. It's still wild, but I'm really glad people seem to like to watch this. Thank you. My next stream, so this is a weird week. I'm streaming today, I'm streaming Thursday, and that's it this week. I'll try and sneak in some shooter streams just for my nightly relax games. But in general, this is my barbecue week. Nice to meet you, Edelgal. How you doing today? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, I got a hangnail. I'm so excited. It's the barbecue. Just burgers and victory. This is a great hand. Brawler into Root Wallet is so strong. Brawler is just a strong card in general. But a 3-3 on turn 2 feels so great, especially when I've got these pump spells to keep it alive. And being on the play is huge because it means they can't Essence Scatter. That's a really big deal. Burgers and hot dogs and grilled carrots. I love grilled carrots. Let's attack first, see what they do. And I'd rather they counter my Bog Badger with an Essence Scatter than my Root Wall. No scatter. Okay. Show me what you got. Not a stall for time. Alright, how about now? You got an Essence Scatter now? No Essence Scatter still. Well, I'm presenting lethal next turn. Okay. Good game. Yeah, Brawler lets you turn 5 kill with reasonable regularity. Alright, I have a hangnail. It's okay. We'll unstick it. We're 4-0. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get clippers for this hangnail. We'll get there, Herrix. Don't worry.
The ladies in the house sing. Bad boy, I need to dance. If I don't dance, no romance. Feel like dancing, dance with me. First dance is always free. Bad boy, I need to dance. If I don't dance, no romance. Feel like dancing, dance with me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed your follow. I'm back now, though. Don't worry. Thanks, Skeevy. Or is it Skeevage? But either way, appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I was getting nail clippers. I used to keep them painted, which keeps them strong, and I don't get these hangnails. But now my hair's long, so when I run my fingers through my hair, it'll catch on the hangnails. It's tragic. Ooh, I think I can still keep this on the back of Brawler. The one problem is it dies to cut down. Brawler dies to cut down if it's only a 2-3, but they didn't play it cut down, so I'm fine. Now I'm just looking to rely on these the rest of the game. Beginning right here. Holding up Colossal Growth and Lightning Strike, because I kind of have to protect my one creature. Ellis is so cool. Phyrexian Core Cleric. Very rude. Doesn't untap. Alright, now I just need to draw a creature. I think people are often too afraid to scry cards away. It's worth, like, you can count on hitting a land. It's more about, like, you don't necessarily need, it's not always best to play your 4-drop on turn 4 if you have other things to play. Badger. A creature's a creature right now. But unfortunately, it looks like we're up against Esper Control, where having not enough creatures is a problem. Let's see what they get. With luck, they'll get a fight spell. But it's super weird that they kept this after... Oh. Oh, he was number 1 for a while. I think I just have to attack. I don't expect him to block. Let's see. 4, 7, 8 puts them to 10. Puts them to 7. Yeah, we're gonna go for this because they don't have a green source yet. I don't think 17 lands can retroactively track my data. I think he just wants to Urborg Uprising to pick up Ellis. Ooh, getting the Micromancer back. Really don't like the idea of just hitting it with Lightning Strike. Just put down the Worm while he's tapped out, and then I'll have some instants next turn to attack with. Oh no! Sleeper's so good! No hesitation. Next. Resolve. You're a 2/2. Strike. straight up negate. But gains a death touch counter. I cannot believe the extent to which I just got negated. I don't want to have an empty board against an Urborg Uprising. And I don't like having an empty hand, but I'm so screwed this game. The Micromancer synergy was too strong. Is that a thing? Ekken's negating? Yeah, Ekken took it from me. Took number 1 from me the second time this season. The first time, it was a run home. And I've not gotten it back a third time. But I have very powerful draws here. I think I just have to let this happen and rely on the strength of my late game draws. And I have to let them cut down my Sprouting Goblin, which they absolutely are going to do because they know exactly... Oh, Alamora, thank you. They know exactly how strong the ability to turn my lands into fresh cards is. So here's a cut down, and hopefully not a Tolarian Terror to follow it up. Ooh, that's really good right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they can Tolarian Terror here. And they know I'm totally out of cards. Wow, so many Micromancers. I haven't seen a Micromancer in ages. Esper's really good, but I just never get the removal to make it work. Well, I can attack with it, but it's a huge threat. I'm gonna have to steal a win here, which I can do. I'm all out of pump spells. I have a few Flowstone infusions left, which are just very bad here. But I can get a Sprouting Goblin off. Oh no, that's way too good for me to deal with. Picking up the Sleeper is too strong. Thank you, Alamora. That's very sweet of you. I really appreciate it. That's a combo. Yeah, I'm in some trouble. I need some great draws here. I'm gonna swing before everything has Death Touch, because I do have to block. And this is the sorcery. They don't have to block. I'm only hitting for 7. But 7's a lot right now. This Evolved Sleeper is just too strong for me. Like, I was okay until they gained the ability to draw infinite cards, which I need in the form of my Sprouting Goblin. If I had Colossal Growth on that first play, I'm pretty sure he would have just let it happen. I'm not used to playing around Negate. It didn't even occur to me. I mean, he's good. He knows how to draft, but like... all the removal. Like, I haven't even seen a Micromancer in so long. But like, the Sleeper is the problem here. Everything else is pretty manageable. Like, the ability to draw infinite cards is mostly insurmountable, but I have enough Ruwals, like, I have enough real threats that he's going to have to trade here at some point. It's not good for me, but, like, I am in it because I can trade with a Sleeper. Oh, this is this is a match between 24 and 25. Oof. Nope. Too much removal. Dang it. How is he getting so much removal? 1, 2, 3... 4. It's only 4. That's still a lot, but yes, this is a very powerful Esper deck, and I can get there on speed, but I didn't have enough creatures early. I just ran out. Sprouting Goblin, but I think I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead because he can just tap me, untap, kill me with 6 black. There's a Evolved Sleeper just lets him never run out of cards. Too powerful for me. That's what it was supposed to do in my deck last game, but I lost 3 games without drawing it. It's very good. It's a good deck. All right, all good. Let's play again. Hopefully avoid that matchup. We're gonna have trouble against hard control. We're gonna be very good against decks that are trying to tempo us and mirrors, things like the other domain decks. Esper control, blue-black control are gonna be tough. Same with actually hard domain control is gonna be tough. But usually I have that. I can't keep this without a green source. We're gonna throw it back. Very close. This one I can. I'm gonna put back Balmor. Turn 3 Sprouting Goblin. Turn 4 Nail. Turn 5 Danitha. It's a little bit slow, but my late game is so powerful here. My mid game is so powerful here. That's not what I want to see. It does mean I get to grab just an island with Sprouting Goblin, which is very relevant because I can play turn 4 Nail, turn 5 Danitha, and then if I get to untap, Bite Down with Danitha will gain me enough life to put me back in the game altogether. So this is a game I would be very confident in on the play. On the draw, I just have to hope they don't have Heroic Charge. Ooh, but Lightning Strike is incredibly helpful here as a turn 6 removal spell. And I just want an island, because that's full domain. But Nail into Danitha, I'm hoping will be enough. If they want to play a pump spell here, I'm fine with that. As long as it takes their turn. Nice! No pumps. That's a bomb. A big one. So I'm going to put down the Brawler and Lightning Strike it instead. I'm just going to do it now while they're tapped out. Because if this attacks, or if he gets another Keldon Strike team to follow it up, then I will lose. Turn 4 Tori, turn 5 Keldon Strike team is so powerful. If I draw a land, I'm going to put down Nail instead of Danitha. So he's tapped out. We'll attack for 5. Danitha down. Hope they don't have the removal spell. If I untap, like, a 4/4 First Strike Vigilance Lifelink, it's just so powerful. There's not a lot they can do. And if they're holding Heroic Charge, that's only 4, 8, 12 damage. It only puts me to 1. And then I get to untap and gain 8 life. But, like, I wouldn't block because 12 is the upper limit of what I'd expect them to hit me for. Ooh, great draw. I agree. Like, right now, she's just so good in this format as a vanilla with 3 power. She's not vanilla. She's got 3 powerful keyword abilities. I just want to keep my Brawler alive. So let's kill this Herbalist. And now it's still 2, 4, 6, 12. So I'm going to put it on Nail this turn. She's so cool. Like, this is a really reasonable... Like, it's not at all busted. You need Domain 5 before this ability is worth it. And then it's just a 4-mana 2/4 flyer. But look at her. She is in a hot air balloon. The more she's explored, once she's explored enough, then she gets to generate value. What a card. There we go. I'm glad I didn't let that Nail survive. Oh, but no attacks. I don't want this to just block my Brawler. But do I have lethal? 4, 9, 10, 11 with a bite down. I might have lethal. Chances are they're just chumping Danitha. I'm going to hold back the Brawler. I should have Namada, Geyser. I mean, kicking a Geyser here is a game. But Namada is just that little bit stronger. Because I can hold up Bite Down as an instant speed, generate a Sapperling. This is a rough board. This is a very high quality set of 4 creatures. Like, this is great design. This is a great way to put an interesting effect into the set that doesn't really hurt anything. I don't need to attack with the Brawler here, so I won't. But Bite Down for Danitha to gain 4 life, and then make a Saproling and pump. This is a weird block. Probably take up the shield is what I'm looking at. That's the only reason that they put the Kelton Strike team in front of Danitha like this. Yep. So we'll Bite Down Danitha here. Still gaining 4. Grabbing a Saproling. You might have another take up of the shield. Yeah, that's it though. That was the only thing I could think of that would stop me there. Alright, back to where I just was. Does Ekans stream a lot, or is he just usually number 1? Yeah, this is a solid tempo-oriented deck. I want to get back into the top 10 if I can, but it's tough for me to maintain because most of the people in the top 10 play every day or stream every day. And I'm only on 2 days a week, so people have a lot of time to grind their way past me. Like, I don't really draft. So, I see. When I was in school in 2009, there was a guy named Fabi. And he was so good at League of Legends that, like, he was the best Vayne in the world and the best AD carry in general. And nobody, I say he, but, well, it was a he. But he didn't want to be, he was the only person in the top 10 League of Legends players who wasn't on a team. Like, he was the only solo queue in the top 10. I don't think I can keep this. I guess I can. No, I gotta throw it back. This is better. I'm gonna put back Danitha because I can't cast her, and I have ways to shuffle and grab her again later. But turn 2 Rootwalla, turn 3 Rootwalla, turn 4 Namada is very difficult for people to deal with, and being able to Namada with Flowstone Infusion is great. So Fabi was like an unknown compared to everyone else. Nice. Because I can Root Wall and Infusion, but I'll wait as long as I can. Ooh. I'm getting channeled. If he blocks, I'll Strength or Flowstone. Yeah, I'd rather hold Flowstone Infusion for after I resolve Namada. But I gotta get bodies down, because racing the birds is important in blue-white. Yeah, Fabi was like the unknown player, but he would show up in these games with like the best players in the world and carry. Which a lot of people didn't really think was possible. Damn, I needed that 4th land so badly here. I could just kick. So 4, 8 puts them to 12. But then I'm taking 3, 4, 5 on the crackback. Yeah, that's it. And I'm gonna pass turn and Flowstone Infusion here and hope to get down Namada. Namada's huge if I can get that 4th land. Especially because that won't die. Three turns. I have 3 turns to draw a land. That's not a land. Looks like I'm gonna have to Flowstone Infusion the Lookout, just in general. Haha! Well, you are stalling for time successfully. I'm killing the lookout. And we're just waiting. Gonna take one a few times. I really wanted to avoid giving him that card advantage, but I'm counting on my late game being better than theirs and them having a limited number of flyers, because I've gotten rid of 3 flyers so far. He may counter this, but I think I still have to play into it. I don't really have the luxury, especially with Wrath down. Wrath. So good. And I'd rather do it before he can draw a card off of his own Essence Scatter anyway. Kind of surprised that resolved, actually. Well, more stunned that resolved. That's fair. Well, now my creature's untapped. That's gonna help. Black, red, green, blue. I'll get in with 1. And then see if my Flame Worm resolves. Nice. This is important here because it attacks and blocks. Means I get to attack with both of these to hold up Colossal Growth next turn. And I'm going for... I get to start trying for the kill. Uh-oh. That's bad. It does. That's unfortunate, because I can't kick this and pump a Root Walla. Which means I don't get to attack with everything, because then I take 2 in the air here, and I need to be able to block 2 creatures even through a removal spell. But I can go for a kill if they take this. So I'm playing it a little safe. I guess I can attack with the Root Wall, and then if he blocks, I get to Colossal Growth. Or if he doesn't block, I get to Colossal Growth. So 6, 11, 14. So I do have lethal if 1 Root Wall gets through. But then if he has a removal spell, I'll die. Yeah. If he just chumps here, I'm fine with that. Next, what you got? Scared. I was very scared. Let's see what that last card is. We're going for lethal next turn. If this is just a stall for time, I'll die. But that would be the case anyway, if I didn't attack with the Root Walla. Because then he just tap it anyway. Main phase. Alright, well I have a land is lethal then. I mean, he just drew 5 cards, so if I don't kill him this turn, I am not winning. If I play this and then kick a Colossal Growth, doesn't do much. So taking 5, let's see where they block. So 5 here, so if I pump here, then I have lethal. Just for that sweet, sweet trample. Ooh, go on. I was scared that time. Alright, we're slowly getting the rank back. That was a very difficult game, but we got it. Alright, 6-1, not bad. Let's get that last win, see where we stand. And then we'll go for one again this weekend. I was planning on streaming until about 7:30 tonight, because I still have a few things left to do. Cool, laundromat doesn't close until 10 tonight. I have too much laundry for my old piddly washing machine to handle. Can't handle any of my comforters. I've got a ton of library books. Picked up all of Akira from the library, which I read because my roommate had it. But he has not been my roommate for a while and I missed reading it. Gonna read Akira. I got Batman Year One and An Abundance of Catherines, which is a John Green book. That one's more lighthearted. The key to getting into comics, well, I used to run comic conventions, so I would get paid for it. But the key to getting into comics is to pick one. You pick one character, and you read their comics. And then they'll branch out, and you can decide who's interesting from there. I think Batman's still incredible. Like, Batman comics are astoundingly consistent. Superman, like, you are not good overall, but the Superman, like, novels, stuff like Red Sun, so good. Hey, it's Reversey again. We just played them not long ago. I cannot remember what they were playing. Everything but green? Not quite. Better. We have all our colors, a Flowstone Infusion, and an Ashoba Brawler. We could put back Balmor and are sad about it. But Sunlit Marsh, turn 1. Forest, turn 2. It's a 4-3 on attack. And we'll hold up Tail Swipe and Flowstone Infusion. And just hope that, I was going to say, we hope that it's not an island on turn 2. So, I go by author. I'm a huge Scott Snyder fan. He's so good. But, like, something like Sandman is great. Like, Neil Gaiman did that one, and it's so good. I kind of have to keep this Ashoba Brawler alive. Ooh. So I'm taking 5 on the Crackback, then Namada down. If I untap with Namada, I feel good about the game. And he was willing to throw my Samite Herbalist right into the Brawler, so we should assume take up the shield. Let's let him scry first, and then see if we can get him to take up the shield this turn. The fact that he enlisted Telegraphs take up the shield. But I really just want to get Namada down so I can tail swipe. Card's good. 2-mana, 2-1 that gains a life every turn. Ooh, Captain's Call. I'm putting down Namada and then attacking, because then if he triple blocks, I get to make 3 Saphirlings. Neat. So, a heroic charge here is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage. So I do die to heroic charge, which means I have to block. And I'm not blocking the Herbalist because I'm presuming a heroic charge. And I'm hoping it's not a lightning strike. I hope that it is heroic charge. Skeevage, thank you so much for the follow. Or for the subscription. That's really sweet of you. I appreciate it. Please let me know if you have any questions. Well, I can't really attack anymore. I can hold up Tail Swipe. Make life very difficult. Someone didn't read my cards. Namada has reach. Namada's so good. What a ludicrously powerful magic card. So even if he has a burn spell here, like a Flowstone Infusion, I get to do this. And respond by fighting my Brawler to their Herbalist. Uh-oh. And then, with the Flowstone Infusion still on the stack, this makes a Saproling, and Namada gets to eat the Saproling to grow. Namada is a house. Namada is a true bomb in a set with very few bombs. Thank you, Skeefy. Is it Skeefy J or Skeefage? Because either is actually pretty nice. Let's just keep getting in there with my Brawler. It was because of your subscription that I got to do Namada shenanigans. That's how that works. I'm still assuming Heroic Charge. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so there's the Heroic Charge. They're pumping the team and giving them trample. So I'm taking 4, 7, 8, 9 here. Still only making one Saproling. And I get to crack back for 8, 9, 10, possibly. Is that lethal? So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So not quite. Let's see. 8. Pump to 9, 10. Not quite. I just have to hope they don't draw a Lightning Strike off the top. Eight. Still just 5 damage. So Mountain down. And 5 for Elflame Worm. And then I can still Lightning Strike into Namada. Probably should have killed the Picker just to prevent him from drawing a Lightning Strike here. Ultron, thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. So I only have to punch through for 1 here. And I can Lightning Strike to prevent Take Up the Shield from gaining any life. Alright, there's our 7th win. So I only have half an hour, but I'm still going to try and do one more draft and play as much of that as I can. Alright, there we go, number 14. We're going to do one more draft. It's a good one. And I still feel like playing, so I'm going to play a little more. You did it, Herix! Thank you so much for your faith in me. Let's choose the outcome. So anybody who bet on 7 wins gets a big pile of channel points. All right, I'm gonna do the draft, and then we'll. Oh, I can't do a prediction here. Sorry, because I'm not gonna be able to finish out this draft. Good job, everybody. I appreciate your faith in me, especially after going 0-3. Aw, thanks for the subscription, Commando. Commando 0. Lots of really cool people today. So I just found out that I can't do subscriber giveaways. So I'm just going to be doing a lot more regular giveaways starting in the month of, right on October 1st, I will figure out what my giveaways will be. And I'm going to let people pay channel points in to subscribe, to have additional entries, which you get more of for subscribing. I'm glad, Eric. So this is a very Dominaria pack. This whole pack is very average. But, so Sten is fine in a white-blue deck, but I don't want to commit to 2 colors so early. Coalition Sky Knight is a solid 4-drop in a format full of great 4-drops. Blight Pile is actually what I'm most likely to play here, besides the lands. Alright, so if I take Blight Pile, somebody snaps up the Warhorse as a black player. Rare goes, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Floats and Infusion probably goes. So I will likely get a land back out of this pack or a blue spell. So Blight Pile is nice in the blue-black deck because it's just a great turn 2 blocker. It's not the first pick you want, but this is a very weak pack. So I'm just going to grab it and be happy about it. Wow, another very weak pack. It's going to have to be Lightning Strike, but the Singer Connoisseur is very good. I do love the Connoisseur. The Aquifer is solid. Strike Team is solid. Like, Lightning Strike's just so easy to splash. It will almost always see play. And it's not... It cuts red. Like, Calvin Strike Team's fine. Dragon Wolf's fine. I like Singer Connoisseur. I might see Shore Up come back. No, it's really the only playable blue card. 2 weak packs. 2 okay cards. Tribute to Urborg or Urborg Uprising. Or Repossession, sorry. I'm going to take the Urborg Repossession. Queen All in All is solid here. Magnagoth Sentry is good. Bite Down is good. But I've not been able to get these. Like, they go so early nowadays. You got to pick them if you want them. Illusionist, Barricade, Frostfist Strider, or Griffin Protector. Let's see. I could lean into Blight Pile and take the Barricade, but it's a little early for Barricade. And Barricade wants cards like Pixie Illusionist, Captain's Call. I'm just going to take the best card in the pack, and that is Frostfist Strider. Amplifier is good too, but I really like the Strider. So I'm looking to be black, but like currently everything here is splashable, but Frostfist Strider, and I mean Light Pile's not really splashable, but if I can play walls, I will. I think that's a solid deck. Sometimes water's so good. Usually when you need it. Wow, I lose track of time when I stream. I cannot believe it's been 4.5 hours. I did not realize. Oh, thank you. Right? Thank you, Commando Zero. You put me up to 60 followers, which I think unlocks another emote slot. Or 60 subscribers. I think at 60 sub points is when I get the emote slot. Ooh, Pilfer, Barricade, take up the shield. I think it's between Pilfer and the Barricade. So, and Pilfer's the better pick, but if I take the Barricade, I get to be the wall deck, and I haven't gotten to be the wall deck in a while. And I kind of want to. I really want to be the wall deck. Alright, this is not the correct pick. It's just the pick I'm making. Vohar, awesome. We've also got an Eerie Soul Tender, which I'd be very happy to play. But Vohar is just so good. Thanks, Alamora. It's so good, but you need cards like Blight Pile. Okay, Necromancer is better here, and the card I want more, but I'm going to take the Blight Pile because I want to be the wall deck. And Alamora sub for walls. Splatter Goblin's great in the... Oh, but Shield Wall Sentinel. Splatter Goblin's more important than Shield Wall Sentinel. But walls. So I can take Artillery Blast as removal, or I can take a wall, or I can take the Warhorse. The thing about walls is, like, you actually gotta limit your non-damaging walls a little bit. You can't just be walls, but the first Academy wall is good, and I want to be able to kick Repossession. So I'm looking to splash green off duels, and otherwise, and red just because Lightning Strike is good. Bone Splinters is more important than Rona here. You just have to be able to kill things. Sleeper, Battle Rage Blessing, and Dragon Whelp are all fine. But take removal where you can. None. I want none. I'm going to take blue so that the person on my left sees 0 blue cards, but I'm not playing any of these. Exactly. I'm taking Illusionist over the Academy wall because I have to limit how many 3-mana walls I have, and I want the fixing. Pilfer tabled? Heck yeah. Pilfer's so good in the wall deck. Seal Crusher is good if I end up base red. Ooh. Ooh. Temporal Firestorm is very good, like game-endingly good, but Tribute to Urborg and Cast Down are both very important in this deck. I think I still take Temporal Firestorm though. Like a board wipe. I mean, board wipes are board wipes. If only. I'm taking the Temporal Firestorm, looking to be many colors. This was probably a mistake, but it's so hard for me to pass board wipes. I think I just want Necromass here. The Tangled Islet is something I'm interested in. So is Impulse, and so is Fires of Victory. More so than Balmor. Just as a cantrip removal spell. But if you don't take early Necromass, you're not going to get Necromass, and you'll play 5 Necromass. Like, I'm happy if that's my only late game spell. Timely Interference, Phyrexian Espionage, Impede Momentum, and Twinferno? I like Twinferno. And the Thran Portal's okay, but I think I just need card draw here. And I don't know how many Urborg repossessions I can count on getting. Another Espionage, Haunted Mire, or Soaring Drake. Atiova's fine, but you gotta be very heavy green for it. I'm gonna take the Drake over the Espionage. I'm trying to decide if I want the black-green land. No, I just want the Drake. Eerie Soul Tenders, that served me very well. Blue-green or black-green. I'm gonna take the Soul Tender. If I end up being... I don't want to be... So I'm fine playing Blight Pile as a 2-mana 3/3. That just curves me out. But I can't totally commit to walls without the white token maker. So blue-black self-mill is a great plan B. Even if I don't... So Temporal Firestorm is a card I might not get to run. It's just powerful enough that it's worth the risk of not being able to run. Like, this is a risky play, and it's worth it. And I'm fine... Lightning Strike's easy to splash for. Ooh! I mean, the Garn is very good. But Blight Pile, number 3, is better. Blight Pile is just great to hold the ground, and then the late game actually provide a solid way to win, especially when you have flyers. Academy Wall and Gibbering Barricade are good on their own. Shield Wall Sentinel, I am probably waiting for a token maker. Shore Up is a card I'm actively looking for. Battlefly Storm is a fine blocker when combined with your walls because it takes out any flyer, but you want Shore Ups to keep your Writhing Necromass alive and untap your Blight Pile for a second use. I will not play the Shield Wall Sentinels if I don't get the Birdmaker. Negate or Artillery Blast. I'm most interested in Negate, but I am not going to play that unless I am full on wall control. Bog Badger and Plaza. Plaza's solid. It has, like, I can speculatively pick the Plaza, but if I take the Joint Exploration, I think I'd rather speculatively pick the Plaza. There's enough 2-mana legendaries that if I get, like, a Wrath, Plaza lets me cast it. Ooh, Haunting Figment is fine for just punching through a little... So, like, this is a chip damage deck. I want to try and play, like, Phyrexian Espionage and just chip in early damage so I can close the game out once the board is stable with Blight Piles. And Haunting Figment is great for that plan. Unfortunately, Illusionist is usually enough fixing for a Temporal Firestorm. I don't want to commit to that here. Prodigy is fine. Swarm is playable without being good. Twinferno is not bad at all. I want more Trample usually. I'm going to take the Twinferno. And I'm not going to plan to run it. I think a Gaia's Might. That's a late Gaia's Might. Last pick, Academy Wall. Cool, it's a defender. Alright. None. Dawn is good. I could splash... Like, the Plaza does help me splash for... I could just take the land or the Battlewing Mystic, and I think I'm most interested in the Mystic here. I'd very much like to see the land or the Bone Splinters table. But it looks like red is very available at this table. Or very underdrafted at this table. So it's probably going to be a red card. If I'm lucky, I'll get the Bog back. But I did pass that Garner. And whoever got that Garner wants the Bog. I could take Djinn of the Fountain as a solid finisher, but I think I just want the land right now. Blue-black. Blue-green. And white-black. I'm going to take the white-black land as a speculative pick for getting my... yeah, so I'm taking the land in case, and I'm trying to get my... I cannot remember what it's called. 4-mana O3 that makes a bird for each wall. If I don't get it, I'm cutting Shield Wall Sentinel. But, like... I really do need it. Do I have any clerics? You don't need a lot of clerics for a 2-mana cleric to be good. I have 0 clerics. Aquifer or Splatter Goblin or Griffin Protector. I think I just want Griffin Protector. Oh, more even the land. Bird Wingmantle Chaplain. Thank you, Coral Meow. I'm going to take the Protector. Because if I don't get flyers to finish out a game, I got to make sure I have a way to win. Dang, I only really want one Wingmantle Chaplain, but I do need it. Battle Rage Blessing as a way to protect my creatures, or just timely interference to cycle. This is a weird deck, I love it. I think I need the Battle Rage Blessing. No, I want to splash red. I'm going to take fires and speculate on getting some red fixing. I'm just going to take the Illusionist here. No, I want the land more than the Illusionist right now. Yeah. Black, green, or red, white. I take the red, white land. Yeah. It is highly picked. That's why I was not super counting on it if I didn't get one right away. But I think I did take enough defenders that people might not want it. Like, there's not going to be a strong ability for other people to play it. I like the Warhorse here as a one-off. Green, white over Griffin Protector. Yeah. Aggressive Sabotage is not bad in this deck. This is going to be a weird deck. Ooh, I didn't expect this Tribute to Urborg to table. Or this isn't my pack, so it hasn't yet. That's a very late Mossbeard Ancient. I'll take another Bone Splinters and accept that it's going to be negative value most of the time. I like the Djinn here. It's pretty easy for me to keep alive. And I'm not going to play Temporal Firestorm. Splatter Goblin's good. Looks like I gotta cut red. Very sad about that. I have one Pixie Illusionist. It's not quite enough. This deck did not come together. Thanks, Alamora. I'm just going to play one game, and that'll be the end of the stream. But I'll be back on Thursday with more MTG. We have Tribute to Urborg, Bone Splinters, Fires of Victory, Lightning Strike, and they may not make the cut. But we have to be walls without our... We are walls without our good wall. So this is an 18 land deck, because we got to make sure we can activate our Blight Piles, and we have to make sure we can pitch our extra lands to Academy Wall. So I'm going to take everything out. And we are going to block and chip. And we're just going to be blue-black, because I don't feel confident in my splash. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is a solid set of walls to start with. Illusionist, so that we can kick our Espionage. Figment, Mystic, Drake, Djinn, and Strider for punching through. Repossession is another source of card advantage. Pilfer is going to be important. And removal. Let me scooch so you can see everything. Alright, so I'm okay with... This isn't a train wreck. This is not a good deck. And I'm okay showing you this. Because not every deck is going to be good. And we need to figure out... Like, it's a good idea to practice getting your wins out of the decks that you can. Let's see here. What do we want to splash? We have a little bit of a red splash for a Battlewing Mystic. I think the Soul Tender is fine. So is a Splatter Goblin. Let's see. I could play black-white just to kick the Warhorse. And I think I want to. And then Plaza only casts Vohar. There's Vohar. So I need to find room for these Bone Splinters and this Shore Up. And it's going to be 4 creatures. And I think I want the negate as well. Just to try, because once we stabilize, we need to win with our walls. So I want all of our creatures to either be quite strong blockers, which, surprisingly, the walls are not strong blockers. We have no white kicker. I'm trying the negate because hitting their removal spell at the right time will get us a win at least once. I think it might be the Soul Tender. Just because I have enough looting and I need to cut things that aren't walls. Pixie lets us kick a Battlewing Mystic or a Warhorse, and that's it. I mean, that chip damage is valuable. And Blight Pile is going to take the Splatter Goblin slot. And I need to make... I think I'm okay running 18 lands and 41 cards. So one more cut and one more land. Might be the Gibbering Barricade. No, it's going to be the Frostfist Strider, as much as I love that card. No, it's going to be the Warhorse. I'm never going to be able to kick it. Shoot. Or it's 2 Bone Splinters too many. Can I make red work if I put the Illusionist back in? For just Fires of Victory and Lightning Strike. That's 2 red cards, so I'd need at least 3 red sources. But I have enough looting. Huh. 1, 2 for 1, 2. $17, 18 lands. Pixie back in. Yeah, we need red for the removal, even if I'm not playing the Firestorm. And the Lightning Strike's nice just to be able to trigger some of these. We'll come down 1 of something. Maybe 1 Shield Wall Sentinel. That's where most of my card advantage comes from, though. Need to make 1 cut and put in 2 mountains. We'll do Avon lands. Three red sources. Red, white, green, white. I don't want my red cards until pretty late in the game. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 lands. 1 more cut. How many defenders do I have now? It's a weird deck with triple Blight Pile. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 defenders. I think that's correct. So we cut Haunting Figment. This is usually going to be 3, 5, 6. All right, let's try it. This will be fun. I cut down 1 Splinters because I don't have a lot of creatures to feed to it. So that way it's more of an emergency button. Oh, you're right. I don't have any kickers left with white. I was thinking of green. So, is it too late? Thanks for asking, Meow. I would have missed that. I did not mean to pin that. Black, white. 16, 17, 18 lands, 41 cards. These are 2 cards I never expected to cut, but I need to make room for the defenders. All 3 white lands, but I didn't end up... I picked 3 white lands to speculate on Wingmantle Chaplain, and I didn't see a single one. I kind of thought I'd get one just because the defenders... Like, last pick Academy wall, it says not a lot of people are in the defenders deck. And I only needed 1. Well, that's not good. So close. 1 island in this hand would be great. It's comparable. We're going to put back Urborg Repossession for later. And I'm going to draw a swamp now. Right now. Sort of. I'd really like to Pilfer next turn. Trying to decide if you should kill the Illusionist. I'm going to just play this kind of slow and see what they've got. Hello, that's a lot of very scary cards to see. I'm just going to go ahead and take this Sphinx and look to tribute to Urborg, kicked on the Magnagoth Sentry in 2 turns. Which means Phyrexian Espionage this turn. And drop and pass. That's a good card. I could Snapping Drake and Blight Pile this turn. I'd take 4 more damage to do that. Yeah, I'd rather get the power down and then be stable after that. But Blight Pile and Soaring Drake give me it's a very strong clock, especially if I get to kick my Tribute to Urborg in response to his Weather Seed. I can't double block because he can kick a Tribute to Urborg, or you can just cast it, and I'll only have 3 toughness. But what I can do is pass, double block, and then kick my Tribute to Urborg in response. No blocks. Island. Now I have Lightning Strike and Tribute to Urborg up, and this is going to hurt this turn. Yeah, I think we just hit this in response. So we don't take 9 here. And I take 4, and then I get to double block. I'm not going to, but next turn I can. Weirdly, Blight Piles are not great blockers. Just going to Shield Wall Sentinel, block, and then a Lightning Strike post-combat, so they can't save it with the Tribute to Urborg. We'll get another shield wall sentinel. Play a swamp and Kraken for 3 in the air. And I'm accepting the 2-for-1, but that's because I have already I've already gotten a card out of my shield wall sentinel. And this is the only way to keep tribute to Urborg from saving it. Oh no. Blue, red, green, black. So he's only 4. So he gets to return them to his hand. Huh. Alright, what does that change? It means that I end step. I should have blight piled for 1. So if I blight pile for 1, puts them to 12. Lightning strike them, puts them to 9. Grab another blight pile, activate both of them, but then he gets tribute to Urborg. I'm just gonna lightning strike the sentry so I have slightly better blocks. And I'll grab an academy wall because it's a great blocker here. At least for a turn. Then I just have to chump block while draining 3 a turn. He gets to tribute my blight pile or play the Sphinx, but he doesn't have 9. Hello, that's 2 very strong domain mythics. Gaining 3 life is huge here. 4, 7, 8. So if either of these creatures die, I get to blight pile and Necromass. But nothing died, so I'm just gonna pass. Pass and take a big hit. Yeah, I'll go within lightning strike range. What you got? Oof. Wind Grace at this stage in the game, very scary. I just need him to make a mistake, which he may. 3, 4, 5. I can get him for 1. If I attack with both. I was gonna say I need to draw a blight pile or a piece of interaction, but I drew neither. But Necromass is solid here. I'm not dead yet, I'm just in trouble. Wow! Holy crap. Alright, this card does get a lot better when you have a Sphinx of Clear Skies in play. So, one attacker. Nope. Chump block. Let's see, my clock doesn't change if I just draw a blight pile. And this probably just gets blocked by the Sphinx. Seriously? 4 lands in a row at a very inopportune time. Well, if he blocks here, I still die. Damn it. It happens. I don't want to end on a loss. All right, one more game while I find somebody to raid. Lost 10 ranks. This is gonna hurt. Not having one winning mantle chaplain would have made this deck great. All right, last game, and then I gotta go do some chores. All right, who is on tonight? Let's see who we want to raid. Oh, it's limited resources versus Court of Calls team draft tonight. We can go see Demonic Dad. Let's do that tonight. I can't keep a hand with no creatures. It's hard to get a hand with no creatures with this deck. I'm going to put back the Pixie and go try and get a Battlewing Mystic live quick as I can. Well, I can put back the Blight Pile. I'm going to put back the Blight Pile because I want to go turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. But if they give me a target, well, never mind. I'm not going to be pitching my Writhing Necromaths. Very aggressive start, though. Now the question is, do I stop this? And I think the answer is yes. Just killing the land with our Lightning Strike. Gonna try and get there 3 damage at a time here. Six-turn clock. He has 6 turns to answer this. Bone Sponges will help. Hurts running. Like, this is my late game spell. Need an Academy Wall or something. They wipe the board. If he wipes the board, I can Necromass. Good draw. Do they have a scatter? No scatter yet. All right. Just a cycle? That tracks. Wonder what they had that they didn't just want to gain a life off that. I got 5 in the air, so this is a 2-turn clock. Timely interference can force a block. Doesn't do anything if they can't make it bigger. Hydromancer is just too expensive. Like, you have to already be so far ahead for the Hydromancer to do its job. I mean, removal spell is removal. They did it while my shields were down. No box. He's just gonna pump. I want to keep getting the pressure in. Keep the pressure on. Land lets me Necromass, or him killing a creature lets me Necromass. Maybe that was enough of a reason to block. But they have the bite down. Is he gonna Vohar back the bite down on my Illusionist? I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm very okay with that because it means I get to cast my Necromancer even if I don't draw a land. Oh, okay. Now he's going to get back the bite down. But I'm okay with it for the same reason. You might just get back Urborg Repossession. Because Vohar sacrifices it. Maybe I should have killed the Bone Splinters. I should have killed the Vohar. Yeah, I was supposed to kill Vohar to stop him from picking up Urborg Repossession with it. I would very much like to do that. Pick up my Urborg Repossession with my Vohar. Alright, now we're looking for blight piles. This just doesn't do enough right now. I'm going to pass. It doesn't attack through... Well, it does if I Bone Splinters. I'll play it. See if they have a scatter. Scatter check. That's much better than a scatter. So this is where we thought we'd be. We stabilized, like we have two stable boards here, locked against each other. So this is where Blight Pile is huge. This is what we are now just looking for Blight Pile to close this game out. Before this closes the game out. Pilfer's fine here. Yeah, we'll draw a card. Okay. I can still draw a Vohar, but I need a second blue source. So I'll pass turn. It looks like I'm taking 4, possibly 5. No blocks. He's out of cards. I'm out of cards. Every card I draw is relevant. What a draw. Wow. Let's kick this just to kill the Gardener. Draw a land. Neat. Not my day. Alright, end turn. Yeah, that's game. Terror off the top was too good. That's exactly why I pilfered. Was because a 5/5 here was too powerful. Yeah, this deck needs Chaplain. There's that Blight Pile, but it's too late. Oof. 18 lands is just too many, I guess. Never run 18, apparently. Because every time I play 18 lands, I draw twice as many lands as non-lands. And I gotta just... If I take the 2 for 1, I take 7. If I don't take the 2 for 1, I block and take 7. Lame. Yeah, him hitting this terror here was game. Like, I pilfered so that he wouldn't terror. That's always when they have it. Ooh. Academy Wall keeps me alive. Now I just need them to not have it. Come on, one more Shield Wall Sentinel. Nope, never mind. Why bother? I have an empty board. Alright, good game. Hey, Cardboard Nomad, thanks for the follow. I'm on a massive losing streak today. I think I may abandon this deck, which I've never done before. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and raid my demonic dad. I'm sorry you followed right at the end, but I will be back Thursday to climb again. See what I can do with 2 drafts a week in terms of getting to number 1. Alright. Here we go. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'll be back Thursday. Sorry I lost so much. I guess I still had a 70% win rate on the day, but 0302 with some bad luck happens. If you are just joined, today is your first day here, thanks Coral Meow, it was fun. I really had a lot of fun today. I do try for channel rewards. You can redeem coaching. You can join my Discord, and I help people a lot with their decks through there. It's going to be fun. All right. Thursday, I'll be back with some more drafts and some community nights. So if you want to do coaching, or if you want to do pack duels or just regular challenges, that's Thursday is the best day for that. And then otherwise, I'll be back after the barbecue with regular streaming schedule next week. I hope I'll see everybody on Thursday. It was a lot of fun today. Oops, we're going to go ahead and raid my demonic dad who is playing Apex. If you have any questions, you have 8 seconds to ask them. All right, everybody, I will see you on Thursday. Have a good one.
Wow, he is just going right in. Oh, hello, Scuffles. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I didn't catch the last end of your stream, but do tell me all about it. Oh yeah, did I win? Did you get six wins in a row? I put all my money on you getting six wins, and I didn't even stick around long enough to check. It was good. Nope, 7. God damn it! I should have had more faith in you. So. Ah well. Nothing I can do with those points anyway. Oh wow, I missed all those. There we go, that's better. Ooh, yeah, they're much better. Now my brain's on straight.